Hi guys. Hello, hello. Welcome, my loves. Earth angels, star seeds. Ooh, I went live at like the same time, literally the same time as a girl I watch on YouTube. She's doing live readings as well right now. That's so crazy. Oh, that's funny. Hi. Hope you guys are doing well. Hello, my loves. Hi, guys. I'm so happy today. I'm just happy. Love is in the air. Everywhere I look around. So I'm manifesting my twin flame into my life. He is so drop dead gorgeous, sexy. I've been making decisions in my love life. I've been sadly having to let a few people go off the roster. They're cute. They're not cutting it. I want one and one only, and I'm manifesting the perfect version of my man's, and I can't wait for it. I'm actually really excited. I've been noticing a huge shift energetically in everything in my life. Money is coming in. Clients are starting to rebook. I have more Patreons coming in, more patrons on my Patreon channel. If you guys are into that, I have tons of picker cards over there. I feel like I'm having more dreams with Sebastian. I'm trying to manifest Sebastian back in my life, and he's like showing up in my dreams the way that he's supposed to be. He's courting me. We're dating in the dream space. It's kind of nice. In the astral plane, we're dating. So, yeah, I've had to recently let a few people go off the roster. Just a couple. It's not really anything too big of a deal. It wasn't like I didn't have my hopes up, or I don't think they had their hopes up too much either. I don't know. But I had to break it off with like 4 people this week. Not just men, but a couple people. Actually, I think 5. One was a YouTuber of mine, a YouTube viewer of mine, and I had to let them go as well. So it's like I just need to accept the fact that vibrationally I'm different than a lot of people around me right now, and that's not an ego thing, that's just a truth thing. And I guess when you're on the twin flame journey, like, you have to really, you can't settle. I don't want to settle. I want what I want, and that's it. So I'm manifesting the highest version of my twin flame connection. Hello, how are you? Hi. Hello. Welcome. So yes, today is just glorious. Yesterday was kind of painful. It started out real good, and then it ended also good, but in the middle it sucked. Yesterday was kind of rough. I did Reiki healing in the chat yesterday on the live stream for like a good while, and it hit me like a ton of bricks. Reiki is no joke, man. That shit will stir your energy so fast. I'm back. Matt Jewelry, I see that. I guess I have seen you in the TV. Cool, cool. Love it. I love that for you. I love that for me. Thank you for being here. Father God, Mother Goddess, thank you for fellowship today. With like-minded individuals, I ask for protection, divine protection, please, as I stay on this live stream. Archangel Michael, you are welcome in this space. Archangel Gabriel, you're welcome in this space. Archangel Raphael, you are welcome in this space. We invite in Jesus as well. High vibrational energies, those of love and light that wish to be here with us today. I ask for clear and concise, accurate messages for those that need it at this time. I ask for also equal energy exchange. Thank you, God, for providing for me, taking care of my finances. Thank you, Lord, for always, always continuing to provide for me. I thank you so much. Thank you. And yes, please protect us, shield us all with a bubble of white divine healing light. Any evil or harm that comes at us is not going to stick, and it will be returned to the sender. Thank you so much. Amen. So I hope you guys are doing really well. Today feels like one of those days that everything just turns in your favor. I'm kind of excited for this next phase. I'm excited because I just left behind so many people that I just felt like energetically connected to, that I maybe shouldn't have been energetic. I don't think I should have been connected as long as I was. cut a lot of cords. And I feel like this is so exciting for me to talk about. I love Reiki. I learned Reiki when I was in the dark night of the soul from Archangel Michael. Archangel Michael taught me Reiki healing, primarily cord cutting. And I saw how crucial that is to a soul. Like, you should really want to be autonomous and in your own energy. And it helped a lot. It helped me very much so get over my family. I lost my entire family in 2021. I don't talk to any of my family members since 2021. And also I went through divorce in 2019. And don't talk to my ex-husband. I don't talk to anybody. I don't have friends or family. It's just me by my lonesome. And it's a very lonely road, but I'm a twin flame. I'm on a twin flame journey, and it is a very lonely road. When you're a twin flame that works for humanity, it's kind of what it is. So I did some energy cord cutting yesterday, and it was just so shocking, mind-blowing, that I was crying, I was convulsing, I had like just Kleenex everywhere. It was so alarming how much came up to the surface to be released. But all's well that ends well. I did a live stream afterwards. I felt like I purged a lot, and it just felt like I had, especially financially, removed some sort of blockage. I don't know. It just felt different. I just felt different after that crying session. So, yeah, Reiki is no joke. It does trigger the shit out of you, and then it helps you heal. You know, but I just see now that I cannot be around a ton of people. I can't energetically have people leeching on my energy and then make money for myself as well. Like, I have to care about me, myself, and I right now. When no one else is supporting me, I have to care about myself. And I cannot give energy to anyone that doesn't deserve it. So, hi, Cheese and Jesus. How you doing? Scotland, God bless you and your family. Lee, thank you so much for being here. I love you. Hello from Scotland. Hello from the States. You're the prettiest girl ever. If my ass wasn't so gay, I'd be crushing on you. Oh, I love you and your gay ass. Thank you so much. Don't let the haters speak. I always say to the haters, girl, be quiet. No one wants you here. No one invited them. If you ever turn straight, you know my number. I'm just kidding. You don't know my number. And if you ever did want to turn straight, just call me. Thank you so much for being here. That's just a really sweet comment. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hi, the prettiest girl at the party. How you doing? How you doing? Also, do you mind if I ask the people you let go, and what were women things that you knew that you needed to let go about them? Women, they feared my power. This is really, they fear their own power. They fear their own manifestation power, and they fear their own authority in casting shit out and saying things with a boldness. The women that I used to bring into my life feared their own divine masculinity. And so the women that I've been letting go recently, it's because I do not find that they trust me when I'm powerful. And they definitely don't trust me when I'm weak, but they don't trust me when I'm powerful. They don't trust me at all. And I just don't like that. I just would rather wait on my own in my own energy. And then when I'm ready for powerful women and they're ready for me, I'll meet them. If not, it's fine. I'm ready for me, right? But the men, kind of the opposite problem, in that I think they liked me a little too powerful, in a way that I was like teaching them and guiding them to be that powerful in their masculinity, but they never really stepped up to the plate and actually became masculine. They were very much in their distorted feminine energy, just like sitting there, like never doing anything to make a move or challenge the status quo. They weren't working for the collective. They're not working for God. They're not really working for love. They're not working for humanity. And I have a bigger goal. I have a bigger focus. And I've been in a period of isolation so long in my life. For 13 years, I've been on this journey. And I just can't be around small-minded people anymore. Like, it has to be, they're working for the entire collective of who I work for, which are very spiritually inclined people, mystics, shamans, healers, witches, psychics, unicorns, bad mama jammas. Like you're either about that or you're not. And I don't know what to tell you, but like other than bye. You know, I don't care. I don't need to even tell you why. I don't. And a lot of people I think get that part kind of twisted, and they think I've had so many people tell me before, like, you never loved me. Look how quick you were able to move on from me that fast. Like, you can drop me that fast. Of course I can. I'm here for love. If you're not giving love and you're not accepting love, then I'm out. And of course I can turn on a dime like that. It's not really anything hard for me to do. And it definitely does not mean that one did not love somebody. It just means that I love myself more than I love you. So that's to answer that question. What time is it? Time to get it right with Jesus. I don't want these damn haters there. They shouldn't add on to your life. Maybe if I like you. Okay, maybe if I like you. And I do kind of like you, so we'll see. So many haters. I hope people don't pay him no mind. I've seen some really cool comments. Yeah, Brandino, you must be new on my channel, honey. I get thousands a day. It's okay. It's all right. It's good for the skin. Look, I have a very controversial position about everything. First of all, I love Lucifer. That already right there, I love talking about Lucifer. Lucifer is like my favorite thing in the whole world to talk about. Second of all, I also love talking about like really controversial things that I think get people stirred up a little bit. And so the hate is totally warranted. It's fine. They can send it if they want. It's just you have to know that when you do, I don't accept it. And so I do return it back to you. You'll get karma for it. So that's the difference with me and other YouTubers. It's like, I am a witch, so I know how to completely send that shit back. It's not mine. I don't accept hate when I give love. You know what I mean? It's not something that I fuck with. I don't vibrate at that level of hatred. I don't send hatred out, so I'm not going to receive it. Hi, Rob. I do remember you, Mad Jewelry. Yeah, I remember you. What's my favorite brand of automotive tools? I'd say my favorite tool is you. Beard wig. Do you have a wig on your beard? You're my favorite tool. Anyway, yeah, so my favorite thing to talk about is Lucifer, really. I do love Lucifer, and here's why. I loved the light before the light got brought, really. I think that the light bringer, the light bearer, our instructional tour guide, the one that leads and guides us, yeah, I absolutely love Lucifer Morningstar, and that's like my favorite thing. I was thinking about it this morning as I was meditating. I was like, I think I really want to talk about Lucifer today, so I think I'm going to do so. And I'm going to do some tarot readings. It's cool, whatever. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, right? So it's like the things that people hate the most, I kind of like. Like, okay, so you know that girl, listen. You know that girl, Gypsy something Blanchard, that she's like so famous right now, right? She's so famous. Everybody's just attacking her. I think it's insane. I think it's legit fucking insane how negative people are about this woman and like sending just such negative spells over her. Okay, this is what it is. She's notorious for having been in prison because she had her mom murdered because her mother was abusing her, and I think it was that her mom was like convincing her she was sick and paralyzed or super sick or something. I don't know what it is exactly, but her mom was very, very abusive. And so she literally had a man kill her mother. And so she went to prison, so did the man. And then she got out of prison, and then she's like this like overnight sensation. She's got like millions of followers, and she's this new trendsetter and this new just sudden influencer that people are like, oh, I don't know. Why? Why is she an influencer? What is she influencing us on? And well, I guess she got pregnant. I guess she divorced her husband just since getting out of prison and then got knocked up by a new guy, I guess, that she met in prison. I don't know, but it's like a crazy story, right? But then I was like watching this one video, this one YouTube live streamer, you know, she does like this, I don't know, she just like went on the attack mode. And she's like, I just don't understand why you would get pregnant. You're gonna be such a horrible mother. And then like all of her comment section was just like, yeah, this woman, she's so deranged, she's gonna hurt her child. And I just thought, like, this is so spell work. That is what people do. This is witchcraft. But in like a very big way. This is a collective spell. This is trying to curse a woman. And instead of projecting good shit onto this woman by being like, you know what, if she's an influencer and she can influence that many people, why don't we instead think for a second with our fucking heads and not our bums? And why don't we think that maybe possibly she could be an amazing mother and she's maybe already learned her lessons in prison. Maybe she already healed. You don't know. You don't really know. You don't really know. These are projections that are made from thousands and thousands and millions of people. And I'm just like, dude, I fucking get it, Gypsy. I get it. I get everybody thinking that you're going to fail before you even fail. And one of the influencers, the lady, she was like, who's her PR team? They're doing a horrible job. Because ever since she got out of prison, she's just got like no life purpose and no life path. And she's just doing every willy-nilly. And I'm like, she's got a lot of followers. She was going through a divorce, probably dealing with the trauma from like, you know, it's just people don't understand shit that you're doing behind the scenes. Plus she has this like new show too, and she's doing all these interviews and book deals and shit like that. I'm like, oh my God, what do you mean? Just because it doesn't look like what you want it to look like does not mean she's a shit show. You know, and it pisses me off. I get it too much. I understand way too much. And then another thing that pissed me off about it was that when she was doing this one live stream, Gypsy was doing a live stream and she was announcing her pregnancy. She started crying because she's hormonal and she's pregnant. And she started crying about how she didn't want to be her mom. She does not want to be her mother. She wants to be a good mom, right? And so she started crying and she's like, I just want to be a good mom. I want to be a good mom. And literally she started crying. And then this woman literally stopped the video to tell her hundreds of thousands of people watching, like, oh, look at her, she's such a fake when she cries, and she's such a little thespian, she's such an actress. And I'm just thinking to myself, like, holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. Let this woman be a woman. Let her do whatever the fuck she wants to do. It pisses me off so bad. So anyway, I've been doing with that the last like 30 minutes because I just saw like how many people attack this woman and they already have her doomed before she can even make it. You know? She could be a very positive influence if it could be proven to the world that like she's healed. You know, she healed. Or maybe she's going to therapy, or maybe she's not deranged and delusional, what other people say she is, you know? And I just like get it so much because I've been labeled so many things, especially being on YouTube. Like I've been labeled stuff since I started my YouTube career, which was like 4 or 5 years ago. Dude, so many people project shit onto you like that. Like, go fuck yourself, you know? Let her live her life, bro. Anyway, she's not hurting anybody. So like, let her do her thing. Whatever. Hello. I had a dream about you last night. Did you? Gypsy Rose Blanchard. That's her name. Yeah. Bro, I'm here watching all you heathens fuck up my dad's hard work. Who's your dad? Jesus? Because he literally didn't tell you that he's your fucking father. He never said it ever. Do you understand what I'm saying? Go turn some tables elsewhere. Okay? Don't flip the tables here, honey. These tables are sturdy as fuck. Built in Jesus' name. Have a good one. I am disappointed. Correct. You absolutely are. You are disappointed. How's Wanda, Jesus? You are disappointed. Have a good one. So yeah, I was like, I get it, girl. You got a whole hell of a lot of people projecting onto you that you fail before you even get a chance at freedom. She doesn't even know what freedom is yet, been abused her whole life, then went to prison. And now, well, technically, now that she's going to have a child, she still won't know freedom in a way. And just thinking like, damn, people put this stuff on people in the public eye. And instead of like projecting good things, like she could maybe show us what it's like to be in prison and then feel free in the mind afterwards, you know, like maybe she's going to be a good mom. You don't know. You really don't know. But it's just like, man, people doom you to death and to destruction before you can even do anything, you know? Just makes me so sad. Yeah, your dad's Barack Obama, right? So, yeah, I just feel so happy and liberated today to talk about what it is I want to talk about, and it'll be whatever I want. It'll be whatever I please. So yeah, I'm going to talk about like whatever I damn well please. So today it's gonna be about Lucifer. It's my favorite topic ever, because I met Lucifer about 13 years ago. I had an out-of-body experience, and I just like I have felt lately like I just want to be me. I do light work. I love to do energy clearing and energy healing, and I love it. And I learned from the light bringer. I learned because I am light. So Lucifer and I have that in common. We're both light, and I love teaching people about this stuff. That's my favorite thing, is to show people that you are God and that you can cast out demons like really hella easy. You just have to know that you're that bad bitch and that good witch. That's all you got to know. So I like something about Gypsy Rose in a way, like I think it was her like claim to fame real quick. Something about it makes me just want to like protect that girl, because I see how so many populations of people can sway a person. Like if you have so many projections online come at you 100 miles a minute and they're not real, they're not true. They're not true. Exactly. Don't listen to the haters. They're not true. I can read your mind. Do you feel me? Yeah, I feel negativity. Let me ask if you feel me. Hold on. Ready? Do you feel that? Do you feel that? Yes, I feel. Good. Now get the fuck lost. Lucifer, really? Of course, Kim. Why not? Everybody is so pro Jesus. Why not? He's a saint. You know what the world really needs? Lucifer. Look, really, I'm serious. It's like everybody has this like need to portray a guy as a savior, but like who is that man in the Bible? You don't know him. A man from 2,000 years ago that is in a mummified casket somewhere in the Middle East. Like you don't know who that is though. Everybody's like, Jesus, I worship him, he's my father. What? No, he never said worship him. He never said I'm your father. Okay, never. So it's weird. That shit's weird. Okay. And just because it's a guy named Jesus, it's somebody mass produced in a book that you bought at Target, doesn't necessarily mean he exists. Just like Lucifer doesn't technically exist until you believe it. It's the same with Jesus, right? So as much as I believe in Jesus and I think that he's a saint and he does amazing miracles and he heals, and Jesus is a very beautiful, beautiful saint, I also technically believe Lucifer is the same. I believe Lucifer is the same in angelic frequency as well. Very much love, very much the gift of healing, very much helping humanity as well in his own way. So in the same way that there's other entities like Krishna and Buddha and Michael Jackson, everybody's got their own little thing, you know, everybody's got their own personality. Each deity has their own specialty, you know what I'm saying? And so mine just happens to be Lucifer. I I like the concept of Lucifer. I like the idea of a light bringer bringing knowledge to humanity, bringing knowledge, instruction, and liberation to human minds. That's what I like. And so yeah, I think that Jesus gets such a good rep, and I love that because he is a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful soul. It's the energy of pure divine light is Jesus, you know? But like, I just think that it's so easy to love Jesus. Everybody loves Jesus because Jesus loves everybody. But like, how many loved Lucifer when the whole world hates Lucifer? You know what I mean? You go, girl. When did you start hormonal replacement therapy? I started when I started banging your mother. Thank you so much for being here, Lucas. Have a good one. It's really great meeting you. In some other past life, I'm pretty sure we were soulmates, but it sounds like you went down a wrong path. You turned somewhere, buddy. Gypsy Rose Blanchard. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so like one thing that I get called is a charlatan, whatever. Cool. It doesn't matter anymore what I get called. It matters what I believe I am, you know? I just love everybody. I'm not trying to be anything I'm not. I'm just trying my best to spread a different kind of message on the internet, and it's that not everything taboo or everything dark or everything mystical and hidden has to be evil. It's like tarot cards that I throw, for instance. They're just tarot cards. It's just literal cardstock. I don't give it any more permission to run my life than I do my vehicle. I bought those cards and I didn't buy my vehicle. I got it in a divorce settlement. But technically speaking, you can use either for good or evil, right? So I'm just here to show people something different. That's it. I just want to show people something a little different. What is the point of this, baby? Good question. Let's set intentions right now. My intentions are to love people. And to bring in earth angels, the 144,000 chosen ones, the ones that work for humanity, the ones that are made of light, the ones who know they are light and love, the ones that are sovereign beings, literal angels on earth. I can't wait to meet them. And so my intentions are to meet every last one of them on this planet. That is what I want. I want to have a safe space for people like me to share in fellowship their testimony, their beliefs, their what they love, just like to have a safe space for people that otherwise don't ever find safety, ever. You know, the ones that never really get to have any fellowship with like-minded individuals. They don't really get to ever, they're the outcasts in church. They're the ones that never really get to have a family. I just want this to be a family for the ones that don't have families. So yeah, I'm trying to find my soul family. That's the intention of this. Aw, thanks Blue Cars for the heart emoji. I like that. Yeah, I'm just trying to find beautiful soul family. And I know it's going to happen. Sanda, hello. Oh, look. See, Sanda is one of them, I think. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I liked her vibe the other day. All I want is just a place, a safe space for people to feel welcome and like they can suspend their logic for a little while and just talk about some magical things. Feel like magic is just so lost on this planet, and that's why we're all doing so poorly, because we over logicalize everything. It's just logic. It's so much hate too. It's like if you even are creative and you have a touch of like positivity and mysticism and magic, like people come at you with pitchforks, and all I really want is just to have a place for people to be like, yeah, I want to manifest $1 million. And then they fucking get it because they believe that they can, and they know they are limitless because they know they are God. So all I want to do is teach people that they are God, remind people that they are God, and that there is no God outside of them. There is no most high God other than themselves. They are the most high God. And that's also why I fuck with Lucifer, because he agrees with me. He thinks he's the most high God, and I think I'm the most high God. So that's really I love. I love talking about stuff like this because I just like to ask questions. I was raised Christian. My grandparents were the pastors, and I was literally raised in a cult, and I just never got to ask questions. And if you want a reading for sure, I'll do that, NC. And I just never got to ask questions. And all I really want is for people to feel like, okay, sure, maybe I don't know much about Lucifer. Maybe I've been told he's a devil, but like, is he really though? Or tarot. Like, okay, yeah. Could it be made up? Could it be make believe? Sure. Yeah, but it's very much becoming more popular, and it's popularized. So whether or not you like it, the world is tuning in more to spiritual practices and divination. So whether you like it or not, you're going to have to start accepting that a lot of people want to know about this. Again, whether you like it or not, you could take your overly logical hatred somewhere else, because it's not going to be welcome on my chat. That's not what this channel's about. I've been persecuted my entire life, but especially on my spiritual journey for the last 13 years. And I just don't fucking allow it on my channel. I'll call your ass out and mute you. And you'll go start another account, try it again in 5 minutes, I'll still kick your ass out. It's just not gonna be how it is for going forward, because I'm bringing in these amazing earth angels they know they're God. They know that they create reality using their own thoughts, their own speech in their own head. They know that the word of God is in their mind. It's not a book. The word of God is not a book. The word of God was made flesh, BTW. And the word of God is in our minds. And so that holy word of God that has become you are God. You are creating your reality, and that's all I want to do. Yep, the haters are the ones that needs the help. Exactly, Kim. The gate no man can close. I've not read that. No, I've heard of Saint Germain, though. I've heard of him. I just don't know much about it. In regard to homelessness means family members, etc. Oh, you went through the same with that. Oh, thank you so much, NC. Did you want a reading then? Go ahead and ask your question, my love. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Yeah, the homelessness is horrible, right? God, I fucking hate it. I'm never gonna experience this life again. I don't deserve it, and nor do you. But I don't know if you know that. No, I don't know if you know that you don't deserve it. Do you know that? NC, I got it. Thanks, girl. Yeah, I don't deserve homelessness. Oh, the chariot. Look, I literally split it open to the chariot, which is the card of moving and a home. And yeah, I don't deserve that. So I'm going to be manifesting a home soon. Hopefully with Sebastian. That's my goal. That's my goal. It was so crazy. Today I did meditation and I started hearing his mom, because his mom is the reason that we haven't been together. So in 3 months ago, when we broke up, his mom told me that she didn't want me there, and that if she ever saw me there with him again, that I'd be homeless, or he'd be homeless with me. So I think deep down I just knew that was a threat she'd made, and I just kind of left him alone after a while. Like, I was trying to manifest it back, but after there was enough resistance, I was like, I think this is over. I think I need to move on. He was the love of my life, and I was like, I think I need to move on, but I just didn't know how to move on. And so I started just instead focusing more on me and saying, like, I'm worthy of love, and I'm worthy of being dated, and I'm gonna date. And I started focusing on me, and I manifested some interactions with some really cool men, and it just never satisfied me because I was in love with Sebastian still. And then he showed up in my life about a week ago. I went back over to see him we rekindled some things, and I realized, oh my God, there's still so much love here. We both agreed that there's so much there. But then once again, when his mom got involved, she found out. He told her willingly, like, Jenna's here and she's gonna stay. And he even said, like, she's gonna pay rent, even, you know, half the rent, like she's gonna stay, which even half the rent there is cheaper than this Airbnb. So I was like happy to do it. He was like, can you help with rent? Yeah, fuck yes, I can help with rent. And yeah, no, she still said no. So this morning I did meditation, and I went into my imaginal act, and I saw his mom telling me on the phone on a 3-way call. He had it on speaker in my mind. Okay, this was an imagination. In my mind, a visual act of him with her on the phone. And she said, Jenna? And I said, yes, ma'am. You want my son, huh? I do. I love him. I love him very much. And then she just basically said, like, you're so welcome here. Welcome to the family. I'm sorry that we didn't get along. We got off on really bad terms, and and on the wrong foot. I don't want that. And so then she, in my imagination, invited me to dinner and drinks, which is kind of fun. So I was like, cool. So after meditation, tell me why. I log into one of my other channels where I create subliminals for people. It's a channel that's very, very small. I'm not going to really put it out there, but on one of the comments on that subliminal, which I didn't even remember I had, one of the subliminals that I made a long time ago for the collective was your SP, your specific person, your soulmate. The family loves you. That was the title. Your SP's family absolutely loves you, right? And there was a comment there from a woman, and it had been just sitting in the comments for 2 days, and I didn't know it. And I went to go open the app, and I saw that this woman commented, and she was like, oh my God, this shit works so well. I got my man, I got his sister to love me, his mom is so approving, and all this stuff. And I'm like, girl, you have no idea. You're like a divine messenger, because I forgot that I even made that sub. So I went to go listen to it after this meditation, and I thanked God. I was like, thank you, universe, for literally conspiring in my favor. I saw something. It was one visualization, and boom, the universe was like, yes, bitch, now let's get you that. The way that we're going to get you that is we're going to reprogram your subconscious mind to believe that she absolutely loves you and approves of you. In the same way that she hated you before was a subconscious belief, we're going to give you a new subconscious belief that she absolutely loves you and wants you with her son, that there is no one better for her son than you. So the universe is conspiring in our favor at all times. And then ironically, after I saw that comment, I went back to the homepage and I refreshed the homepage, and I literally saw Violet Days, I think is her sub channel. She's awesome. Violet Days, Daze. And the first video on the fucking YouTube app was your SP, your family, their family loves you, or something like that again. And I was like, oh my God, that's what I'm talking about. We get our shit all the time. We are God. All the time we're God. No one else is God but us in our reality. I always get what I want. Always. Up to this point, I'd not really been caring so much about winning at life, because I've just been knocked down so much. I've been homeless for 7 months and been through so many rough breakups. So many horrible, heartless acts have been done to me in the last 7 months. I didn't even want to live, let alone fight back and get my dream life and have heaven on earth. So all of a sudden it's been shifting for me lately. Ever since I got back with Sebastian a week ago, it's been shifting for me. His love for me is so unconditional, and we are so fucking happy together that he's literally waking both of our souls up, and we just want to be happy together. And so that's what's going to happen. And so I just wanted to tell you guys, like, that is how the universe works, man. It gets you into to do something, okay? To take inspired action, to do something to get you to your reality. So I started listening to the subliminal, and it changes your subconscious programming, and it makes you believe, in this instance for me, that my boyfriend's mother finally likes us together. In the same way that my boyfriend's mother hated us together was also my doing. It was my subconscious programming that all women hate me. in this instance, I am now reprogramming it and saying that no, the men that I'm with, they're women in their family love me. So you guys, that might be important to somebody, but I wanted to talk about that because it's important. Subliminals have saved my life. A lot of things have saved my life. Mainly love. Mainly love. 3 months ago, Sebastian saved my life. I'll always love that man. He will always be the one for me. Good. I don't fucking care if you leave. If you stay, great. If you don't stay, I don't give a fuck. I don't know you. Unsubscribe. I walked away from a guy I really cared about last month because he wasn't giving me what I deserve. What happened with him? His initials are BC. Holy Spirit. Let's see. Holy Spirit, what happened with BC, please? Holy Spirit, would you like us to know what happened with BC, please? Queen of... Yeah, this is you surrendering right here, Queen of Cups. The overflow that you gave. Okay, what happened to that? The tower. Girl, it caused a tower moment in his life. I'm telling you, I knew there was a reason I was talking about Sebastian. Same thing happened, girl. The Queen of Cups energy was me. I pulled back and then he went through, he got a DUI, he got a car accident. I'm telling you right now, that something like that happened to this guy. BC, you pulled away your energy and some sort of cataclysmic event happened here. Can I know about the tower? King of Pentacles. He lost something at work. What? 10 of Cups. Some sort of happiness that he had at work he doesn't have anymore. Some sort of stability. Some sort of stability is not working for him. 8 of Cups. I don't know. I don't see a firing, but I do see like he's... this man wants, like, is contemplating leaving a job or leaving some sort of position. What's the King of Pentacles? The Fool. Yeah. I definitely see this man kind of wanting to do something reckless. The Fool. At work. I have a moderator, honey. The Wheel of Fortune. It's something about fortune. Like I feel like he's actually very sad right now. BC. What are his emotions for her, please? Girl, 5 of Pence. I fucking called it. Look how sad. This is the card of poverty. This is also the card of financial imbalance. Listen. The Hermit. Listen, this man is torn up. He's sad. He is sad. I kind of feel like he would do something reckless with money right now. Choices. He would make bad choices in money right now. 3113. I'm getting Scorpio energy here. I feel like there's a transition going on in this man's life when it comes to money. He's starting to see that like money is not everything. How does he feel about NC, please? Love. Girl, I fucking just said it. Bitch, I just said it. Choices. I'm hearing love and money. Love and money. These are the two choices. And he is like willing and ready to choose love and not money. I feel like he's about to do something reckless at work. Fragment. This man is sad over you. Jeez. Obedience. He feels like he should have he feels like he should have done something for this. He feels like he should have done something for you. He should have made it work. Can I know more about the obedience? Belonging. We belong together. Do 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 do. Chaos. His life is fucking chaos. Listen, I feel like he's gonna prove it somehow with like losing a job. It kind of feels like he's gonna do something reckless he doesn't have to do. He does not have to do that, but it's almost like he's depressed and he kind of wants to. Like, he just does not want to chase money anymore. That's what I'm getting. Well, hopefully he apologizes and fixes it. Let's see. Let's see. Is he going to apologize and fix it, Holy Spirit? He's about to do something stupid with money. That's what I'm hearing. Do, 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 do. There ain't nobody better. You and me belong together. That's what I know. Girl, that's what I'm getting. High Priestess of Earth. He doesn't have to do this, but it's almost like he's... You know what they keep showing me? You know when Bella Swan was in Twilight and she was broken up with Edward. Wow, that's what I'm saying. And she was like, I gotta find Edward. I gotta find Edward again. So she would do like really crazy, reckless shit. Like hop on the back of random men's motorcycles. He does stuff like that. I mean, he doesn't maybe hop on the back of a man's motorcycle, but he definitely does something stupid regarding money. He's angry. He's angry. Not at you, at himself and God. Is he going to apologize? Yeah, love, user, totally, you're not the user, and nor is he. I was trying to say user if you do want a reading, information's in the description. Forbidden. Forbidden. For the apology, forbidden. Rigid. Oh, yeah, no, Spirit's not letting him come towards you until that's, yeah. Forbidden and rigid. He's not even allowed in your energy right now. I really want you to stop visualizing the apology. I want you to instead envision you going out to dinner after the apology. It's like you keep seeing your hand hitting the board instead of seeing your hand go through the board. You know, when you're trying to chop a board, I don't know anybody who does, but whoever is crazy enough to try it, don't see yourself hitting the board. That's painful. Don't see the apology. See yourself after the apology. Feel that relief that comes with knowing he apologized and asked you out again, right? Because he's not allowed near you. That's a yes. He's not allowed near you. I don't see an apology right now. You got to get past the apology. My initials are BC and I'm the one walking away. I'm the feminine. He definitely thinks money is everything and now in a bad situation. Yeah, guys, money isn't everything. But you know what is? The kingdom of heaven, bitch. The kingdom of heaven. And when you have the kingdom of heaven and you have sought first the kingdom of heaven, aka your imagination, all else will be added unto you. You will then have the money. You'll have the home. You'll have the dream job. You'll have the dream man. Seek first the kingdom of God, aka you, aka what it is your heart truly wants and imagination. Start seeking that shit first. I'm not trying to yell at you guys because you already do it. I'm really talking to your men, okay? I'm not trying to yell at you, but yeah, go into your imagination first. See it there. And stop looking at the apology, because all that's going to be doing is bringing more and more shit into your reality for this man to apologize for. Girl, you don't want that. Stop trying to fucking manifest apologies, guys. Just stop. Give yourself the validation within to know that you've already got the apology you need. Hear your own self in your imagination, I guess, yeah, but then let it go. You keep manifesting more shit for them to apologize for. It's like if you just focus primarily on them groveling and begging, I'm so sorry, and crying, and as much as it feels good to our ego, it's not going to get you in the alignment of love and a long-term partnership with them. There's going to be a lot of start and stop, start and stop, start and stop, because there needs to be something for them to apologize for. You keep seeing an apology, right? So think of you two happily in love again. I don't even want it. I'm good. He needs shadow work. Maybe. Information's down below if you want a personal with me. It's a personal reading, but it's live and that everybody will see it. Hope you guys are cool with that. I love doing these live readings. If you want a personal with me, though, it's a little bit more expensive, but a personal one-on-one with me, you can email me at herwitchyvibes@gmail.com. Or if you just want to check out Patreon, I have a Patreon for $8 a month. Go support your girl. Because, baby, we belong together. That's what I'm getting. This man is depressed over you. And he's realizing it, too. There ain't nobody better. Abundance. It's something about money. Like, he's willing to do stupid shit. And I keep feeling like he's doing it out of pain. Not because Spirit's telling him to. Not because anybody's telling him to. He's just doing it because he's sad. So overspending, stuff like that. Overspending, letting money go, just giving it away. Did he fall in love with you? I think he fell in love. Oh, shit, guys. That love bug, you know what I mean? Cupid be out here fucking up everybody's finances. Gotta put love first, honey, and then money will follow. Put love first. Chase love and let money chase you, okay? You don't have to chase love, you just have to be love, but yeah. We belong together. There ain't nobody better. Go listen to that. Mariah Carey. Yeah. We Belong Together by Mariah Carey. That's the message that came through for you. Well, if you fell in love, you sure have a funny way of showing it. Don't they all, my love? Don't they all? But that was one reality. So what? So fucking what? There are a million realities where he is now 100% all about you. You guys are already at Red Lobster right now, okay? Having a really beautiful date, talking about the past, but being like, you know what, whatever, let bygones be bygones. Get your man. Go get your man. If you want it, get it. Oh my God, Spirit just showed me dude, Spirit just showed me something funny about myself. Like I don't know if I was just watching Gypsy Rose Blanchard too much today, but I literally looked at myself in the viewfinder and I saw her face. And so I'm like, I have to look at my face and like remind myself, like, I was watching too much Gypsy Rose Blanchard, I think. It's like a whirlwind. She's a vibe. She is a fucking vibe. Okay? But I don't think the hate is necessary for that girl. Like, you do not need to fucking hate that girl. The whole world does, and it pisses me off. Especially knowing how it is online and getting all that psychic hate and stuff, and that pisses me off, man. Because she's like a child that never grew up. You know? She's a child having a child, and just, man, that pisses me off. It pisses me off when people try to just, like, project shit onto people before, like, they're trying to control her destiny, her fate, her future, and saying, like, she's gonna be a really horrible mom, and she needs to heal this, and she's kind of a horrible... Bro, that pisses me off so bad. I just wish that more women had insight about how to protect their energy, especially online, you know? Red Lobster, yes, you're gonna get it, girl. If you want him, do you want this man? Don't tell me, tell the universe. It's up to you. It's up to you. One of the things that pisses me off is another thing. God, can you tell a lot of things piss me off? A lot those. I am not about to cut my hair to fucking please you. When I want to cut my hair, I will cut my hair. Do you understand? Thank you. I think I might actually grow it out even longer now just to piss you off. Wouldn't that be so fun? But yeah, one thing that also pisses me off. Wait, where was I going with that? Can't remember. Oh! You know when they put the chocolate in the milkshake at Applebee's, or like you go to a bar and they put like you get like a chocolate. What is it? Oh God, I gotta go to a bar soon. What is it? They put the chocolate around the glass and you never get that chocolate. I'm like, come on, that's a waste, bruh. Don't do that to me. Cause then it stares at you through that clear glass. The chocolate just stares at you when you're done with it, and it's just that fucking chocolate ring all around the glass, and it's just teasing you. You know what it is? It's a sign that you need to find a new bartender. That pisses me off so bad. Isn't that just like the most horrible, like that is such a pet peeve of mine. Like, what a waste of chocolate. Like, I hate you. And then I hate the glass that is staring at me and saying, yeah, bitch, you don't get it. These extra 10 calories, you're welcome. I saved your ass 5 steps on the treadmill. Pisses me off, man. Like, come on, who thought that shit was cool? That's not cool. That is not cool in a clear glass. That's not cool. It's actually the most, I think it's the most rude thing you can do to a patron. I don't understand. You know? No, you look beautiful. It's your veil. Thank you so much, honey. I don't even like lobster, but hey, okay. You'd like lobster if you were eating it off a BC, wouldn't you? You want this man? Go get him, Tiger. Will you be my third wife? I'm 24. My 2 wives are very happily living with me, and I want to add you as my third. Never. I will never, ever, ever be an add-on ever. I will be your one and only, and that's it. Period. Honey, there's 100 people in my head every given day. You will not have 3 wives. You would have 100, and you would just choose me, and that's it. End of story. No. Nope, nope. Never in a million years. Thank you. I will never be with a man who has any options other than me. Cute. No, absolutely not. Your time, your energy, your focus will be on me, like the goddess I am, and that's it. You never had time for me. I got sick of it. Yeah, speaking of, you know who would never have time for you? A guy with 3 wives. You know what else pisses me off? Fucking pet peeve. Drinking a milkshake with chocolate on the side of the glass while in a polygamous relationship where you're one of 3 wives. Bro, tell me you're in hell without telling me you're in hell. No, the worst part would having to be sharing that milkshake with 3 people. With 3 straws. You would be in utter fucking hell. No, I can't do that, honey. No. Thank you for the marriage proposal. I'll put it in the bin. There's like a whole bunch I've had this week. Yours is the least appealing. Okay, have a good one. If you want to ask a question, if you want to pay for a question, information's down in the description. I'd love to read for you. But yeah, I just was like, people need to leave that girl alone. People need to leave a lot of people alone that they are just, yeah, they're just living their life. I mean, it isn't really her fault even that she's just charismatic. Look, this is going to blow your mind. This is going to blow your mind, okay? Coming from a girl who was an actress her entire high school career, just listen. It's not her fault that she knows she's a baddie. I can't help it. Look, I can't help it that Gypsy Rose Blanchard knows how to fucking work a camera. Knows how to work a set. She has, I cannot help that girl knows how to butter her bread. You know, she knows how to do it. It's not her fault. It's not. One, she didn't ask for the abuse in childhood, right? The abuse and trauma led her to do something kind of horrible to get free from a really, really toxic, abusive mom, right? But like, prison isn't fun. It's not like that was some walk in the park either. You know, this woman has been tortured her entire life. I think that it is fair to give people just like some fucking space to be themselves. If she wants right now to go through her little thespian phase, through her little actress phase, let her fucking do so, bruh. But the thing that pissed me off was she was being scrutinized by this one YouTuber who does like a lot of those like judgmental videos. Like she judges people so much, so harshly, but whatever. I was like, I watched it and I was like, okay, tell me you're a mean girl without telling me you're a mean girl. Okay? So it was like Gypsy Rose was putting self-tanner on her body, right? For a photo shoot. And this woman was just like making fun of that. And I'm just thinking like, this is a girl who just got out of prison, who was abused her entire life. Like, I just wish the same ones judging her would realize that like, they're the broken ones. Really, truly. Like, just let a girl be, you know? Man, that pisses me off. I get pissed a lot. I have a lot of things that piss me off. But that was just like, it was just, look. As I was watching the video of Gypsy Rose just putting on self-tanner and she was curling her hair, she was saying things to herself like, oh, this is so pretty. I'm going to curl my hair and I love my new extensions I got that match my hair. And she was just making herself feel good. And so many people condemn people for that. It's astonishing. It really is fucking astonishing that people are not allowed to forgive themselves for shit they had to do. I'm not saying it was right for her to kill her mother, but she was abused, tortured, tormented. Who are we to judge, bro? And then so this poor innocent girl, you know, she has this curling iron, she's curling her hair on camera, right? And she's making like a YouTube video, and this one mean girl is just blasting her in front of like 1 million subs that she has. I don't know, it's probably something like up I think almost 1 million. And she's just like, oh my God, look at her just like curling her hair. Look at her thinking it's just her hour, like Gypsy hour. And I'm just like, it is Gypsy hour. Because you can't take your fucking eyes off her, bitch. It is Gypsy hour. It's not her fault. It's not her fault that she knows how to do it. It's not her fault that she has forgiven herself and loved herself enough after something heinous went down in her life. She just loves herself. And you could tell. You could tell because she started like curling her hair and she was like, yeah, it's me so pretty. And I love this. I love this color on me. And I love this. And I'm so happy. And I'm the happiest I've ever been. And her pregnancy announcement too. Her pregnancy announcement, she was like, I'm the happiest I've ever been. I love the guy that I'm having a child with. It was unexpected, but I love it. I'm okay with it. Can't we just let a girl be? Like, God, it's like everybody wants someone to be fucked up. No, truly, 1 million people, like in the comment section being like, she's going to be a horrible mom. She's such an attention whore. She's like, and I'm just like, my God. It's like people want these people to be deranged. You have no idea if maybe she did go to God in prison. Like maybe she went to God. Maybe she cleared her conscience, you know? Dude, pisses me off, man. G'day. Now that makes me mad because she's like this little actress and yeah, she just knows how to be charismatic. And it's like a crime or something. No. It's not a crime. A divorce is not a crime. She had a divorce. She got a divorce after prison. And I'm not saying like she's all peaches and cream. I'm pretty sure it takes two to tango in a really bad marriage. But the point is, that's not a crime. Having a baby is not a crime. Even having a baby out of wedlock is not a crime. Having 10 million followers, the whole world looking at you with cameras is not a crime. This woman did something stupid in prison, to get in prison. But who's to say that the person we're looking at right now has not gone to God and like truly healed her soul and forgave herself? In fact, I would say that the way she's so positive and optimistic and how she speaks life over herself and tells herself she's pretty and stuff, I think that right there is a sign of a healthy soul. And I think that is someone who actually did go to God. So it pisses me off. Today's title of today's video, it pisses me off. Things that piss me off. Dude, like get the fuck off it. God, these mean girls, man. It's like they want people to be fucked up. She's just a girl who was abused and her coping mechanism, her outlet is to get attention. And as a girl who very much is the same exact way, I can't help it that I get attention. I can't help it that I know how to work a room. I can't help it that I'm running circles around your ass. I can't help it that you're a mean girl and I'm not. So anyway, I got a soft spot for Gypsy, you know? It's just like she was never allowed to be her inner child. And who's to say that this isn't her inner child phase? And like, do not go around judging someone who's in their inner child phase of inner healing, you know? Like this could literally be her healing. You don't even know. You don't even know. And it's like people just want to put so much of that darkness on the baby and be like, oh, but she's just going to use it for fame and she's going to do that. Bro, you don't even know. Look at you, whole fucking planet trying to sway a girl in one direction or another. Yeah, right. I just want her to boss up the emperor and be the boss of her own life and have her realize that like internet trolls don't get to determine if somebody is going to be a good mom or not, or if you deserve to be back in prison or not, or if your husband should have stayed with you or not, or it's just like, oh, it pisses me off. I love your eyebrow shape. Thanks, Sanda. Where's God? You're God. What do you mean, Richard? What do you mean? I am my God. What do you mean? I'm right here, bitch. Literally right here in my room, chatting with you. That's where God is. Hello? I can't help it that she just knows how to work a room, okay? I create God, can you? No. I am God. I didn't create my soul. Something did. The creator did. But I am a fractal of God, so I don't create God. I am God. Don't get wild. What the fuck you talking about, Richard? I'm already riled. Get out of here. Nobody asked you. Nobody invited you. Don't tell me what the fuck to do on my live stream. Okay? Can I create God? Sure, I suppose. Do so. Have fun. You and Richard go do some sort of something or other, creating a false idol. Fun. Some people do that. They call it the Bible. Some people do that. They call it money. Some people create false gods and they create the Kardashians. Go create your false god somewhere, Richard. Have fun. Have fun. Go worship tatas somewhere. I don't really care what you do. But it's going to be fake. It's going to be false because it's not a real God if it's not you. Consciousness is real God. Your consciousness is God. Your imagination is God. Your soul is God. Anything else other than that is not God. Period. Do you understand, Richard? Let's do a ritual. You and Giles, is that your name? That's not your name, is it? Giles? You and Giles go do something somewhere else miles away. Go with Giles miles away, all right? Bye. Let's go do a ritual. Team ritual. I love it. I love it. I love that for you. No thanks. I'd rather just know I'm that bad bitch. I don't need anything external of me to be a god. I am God. And there is no other. Not in my reality. You are God of your reality. So, like, I'm not the only God. You're God of your reality. But, Richard, you don't want to believe that. You want to go make a God somewhere. Go do it. Go make a God. You, as God, can go make a God. But when you give that power and authority over to that thing, then just know that you gave that thing more power than you have. Don't get sucked into it, man. If you make like the Kardashians your God, or a book your God, or the money your God, just don't get sucked into it, you know? Just remember you created that thing. You gave it its divinity. You gave it its permission to have power over you in some way. It's like when you charge an object. Like say you get a necklace or a crystal and you put it in your palm and you set intentions over it, which I love doing, by the way. Just remember, you're God, and you put the intention into that thing. It works for you now. Okay? But it is your intention that did it. It is your power that did it. It is your mind that did it. It's your consciousness that did it. You understand? This is where people really lose it, though. Because they give these things power, like even tarot cards, you know? They give things power like that, and then they don't remember that they're the creator of the power. They were the one that could have been relied on the whole time, not even tarot. I use tarot to guide, but I don't need it. I need my intuition. I need my higher self. I need my consciousness. You see, if you want to make a god, make an idol, do so. But please remember that you did so, okay? Like if you're going to make it an idol, please remember that you did that, you know? So that one day you can call your power back. Are you on drugs? No. Absolutely sober. No good and bad. Insecure women are always mean for some reason. Yeah, I know it's a thing. But happy persons are there. Can we talk? We're talking right now, don't you think? Beyond this, probably not. What a joke. Okay, bye. Her hair loss at the temples give a masculine appearance. Hairline at the temples? Never even noticed. You know what I notice is my beautiful asymmetrical face that's both masculine and feminine, which I'm fucking in love with. I'm in love with myself, honey. I love my masculine features and I love my feminine features. I love everything about me. Thanks for being here. I can save you. Richard, I don't need saving. I tried to pluck them like that. I had 3 hairs left. That's fun. That's funny. So how can I get you to read mine? You can put money in my bank account. You can make it make sense 24 hours. You can make it make dollars in my bank account. And I'll make these tarot cards holler. Your name is literally Make It Make Sense. You can make it make dollars. That's how you could get, that's how you get me to read yours. It's not even hair loss. Dude, they're such fucking projections. Get out of here with that bullshit. I love my thick hair. I got thick, healthy hair, girl, for days. I love myself. When curses come at you like that and people try to say shit, like, I'm telling you, that's what people do. They try to project that shit onto you, calling you things like bald or hair loss or whatever. Nah, my hair is so thick and sexy and, honey, it's delicious. Everything about me is delicious and hella nutritious, girl. You gotta cancel these curses as soon as you see it. Speak some love into your life. Strength. Right. You guys are canceling a lot of curses the second you hear it. It's not mine. It's not mine. Are you bald? Is that what it is? You're going through a hair loss problem. See, tell me, this is what projections are, man. Projections are literally just your insecurity that you're literally trying to put on somebody else. It's like, tell me what your problem is without having to tell me what your problem is. Like, the thing that you're dealing with is baldness. Whoever said that, like, the thing that you're dealing with the most and that you analyze the most in your life is like people's hair and them losing it and you losing it. What you focus on grows, and you're focusing on hair loss, so you're getting more of it. Fucking sucks to be you. You should probably cut that shit out. Stop judging lest ye be judged, because your hair loss that's coming soon to a hairline near you is gonna be really fucking atrocious, and I would laugh. Because that's a curse, and you keep trying to send it on other people, and your ass is about to get it back. It's kind of what happens. Universal law, honey, karma's a thing. Judge not lest you be judged. Stop doing that shit. Stop trying to send your insecurities onto some other person that doesn't even fucking have that problem. Okay? Thank you. I love you. But your hair is thick. I know, right, Sanda? That's what I'm saying. But your throat, your hair is thick. And it's like they throw these projections. These are fucking curses, bro. This is what I'm talking about. They are spells. But people don't fucking realize that these are spells cast over your life until you, because all you have to do is accept it. Accept what they're saying about you. Oh, am I? Am I? Oh, is it? Is it? Oh, no. Oh, no. Is it falling out? Oh, no. No, but yours will be. Have a good one. Fuck off. So that's what I'm really, really wanting. A lot of people, the Emperor and the King of Swords, that's what I really want. I really want for these High Priestesses to realize, Five of Wands, that when this projection gets sent your way, you can be a boss daddy and return that shit. It's not yours. My hair is thick, healthy, lively, nutritious. It's so healthy. It's so strong. It's so gorgeous. Gorgeous. Everything about me is gorgeous. And that's what I really wish more people would do. So this Emperor King of Swords energy here, like, this is what my intentions are for this channel going forward. Is for a lot of the High Priestesses, a lot of the psychics that experience a lot of spell casted by people online especially. I want you guys to boss up and know who the fuck you are. And I want you to be like, wow, what a projection. I don't accept it. That's yours. No, thank you. I don't want baldness. I want thick hair. Thick, dark brown, luscious, gorgeous, sexy hair that smells like plums all day long. That is what I want, and that is what the fuck I'm gonna get, right? Talk to the hand, because you're not talking to the hair. I talk to the hair. You don't get to talk to the hair. You get to talk to the hand. Bye. Toodles fruitles. You're beautiful still then, shut in by sin and self. All right, let's move it along. So anyway, yeah, this is what I'm just wishing more people would understand going forward, is that these are spells. Like, those are curses. Those projections are curses. But if you don't have to accept it, and even if you do, even if you like take what somebody says about you and you internalize it, it's okay. You can change it immediately if you want to. You can say like, okay, you want me to be bald? Huh. Okay, so I'm going to put that in the category of stupidity. Just like somebody else who wanted me homeless. Ridiculous. Somebody who wanted me to starve to death. Ridiculous. Somebody who wanted me to have no money to my name. Ridiculous. Okay, I'm going to put all of that garbage where the fuck it belongs, in a trash bin, and I will be telling myself the quite opposite. Like, I am rich, my hair is healthy, I have amazing friends and family, I am always sheltered, God provides for me all the time, I'm living in a fucking mansion, my life is perfect, my life is literally perfect, everything in my life is wonderful, right? And I just wish more people would do that. Notice when these projections are made on you. And stop it. Nip it in the bud. Right? Like Neo, honey, when he would stop the bullets. Girl, stop it. Talk to the hand. we just got big ass foreheads because of all that overthinking. Speak for yourself. I don't have a big ass forehead. I have a perfect ass forehead. Still love you. Of course you do, Richard. Hi, Jenna. Hello. Money is what money does. I don't know what the fuck that means. Money is as money does. Money pays my bills. So who are you to determine what sin is? Right? Eska, I could tell you what sin is. Sin is when I ask you, please leave me alone, and you don't. That's sin. That's not abiding by some girl's wishes. I'm going to wait for you to tell me what it is I've been waiting for you to tell me for a few hours. I'll wait right there. Otherwise, I don't have anything to say to you. Sin is negative emotion. It can't be negative emotion because emotion is neutral. Emotion is just emotion. We're the ones that give a certain emotion a negative connotation, like anger, rage. So that can't be what sin is. It can't be negative emotion. Can it? Because what is a negative emotion? If expressed, a negative emotion is healing. So that can't be a sin. Emotion itself is just emotion. And so giving it a negative connotation, maybe that's the sin. Maybe giving anything a negative connotation is the sin. But be what are, don't change yourself for others. I meant like hatred. Anger is just trying to protect yourself. I can see that, but it's so much deeper than that. It's not even just protection. Anger is an emotion that is finally being expressed after having been violated or having seen something that is unjustified or unrighteous, right? Anger itself is not a sin. I would consider that a negative emotion, and that what most people say is a negative emotion would be anger, but how can it be a sin? It's there literally as an emotion because something has been violating you or something, you know? Yeah, personally, I think sin is, I don't know. I don't know what sin is. I don't like to talk about sin because I don't believe I'm a sinner. I believe that those who are free in Christ are free. If Christ has set you free, then you're no longer a sinner. That's not what a lot of Christians say, though. A lot of Christians that show up on my channel, that's one thing they say is like, but we're all sinners. We're all sinners and we all fall short. So you didn't accept the gift of Christ then. So his death meant nothing to you then, right? So, see, that's where I have a problem in that it's I don't consider myself a sinner. So when people say I need to get saved, I'm like, I'm already saved. I'm saved in Christ Jesus, right? Hello, Nicole. I do tarot readings. If you'd like to get a tarot reading, information's down in the description. I meant like hatred, jealousy, projection. Oh, yeah. Angry didn't look good on you. A smile will make you a better person. Okay, thanks for your 2 cents. I think what would make me a better person is expressing anger when I have anger, not bottling it up and then just like one day taking it out on people I love who are good-hearted and they don't deserve that. I think giving anger to whoever it's due for, you know, if there's a righteous anger that I'm feeling, if I feel something brewing in me and it's an anger and it's about to come out, don't tell me a smile would look better. I mean, I don't give a shit how I don't give a shit how I appear. I don't care if you think I'm beautiful. I don't care. If a smile makes me prettier than anger, I don't care. I'm still going to be angry. Okay? You'll look prettier if you smile. How about I look prettier if I fucking transmute anger and don't hold on to that shit for the next 50 years, huh? How about if I don't look so damn constipated by being angry all the fucking time, huh? Let people express their anger, bro. And then when they want to express their happiness, they'll do so. Don't tell people, oh, you look prettier when you smile. Don't get angry. That is just the equivalent of somebody being like, don't cry. You're too pretty. Right, honey? What keeps me pretty is that I cry. What keeps us healed is that we purge these emotions. We feel them. We heal them by feeling them. So it's just the equivalent. Oh, you're too pretty to be angry. But the problem is, I'm too aligned with the divine to not be angry, because righteous anger is a thing. And if I feel that people are violated in some way, I get fucking angry about it. What am I supposed to do? Just like pretend it's not there? Smile my way through it for the rest of my life? No, get out of here with that. I don't give a shit if I look ugly. If I want to express anger, I'm gonna fucking do it. Thank you. Are you using this platform as a form of therapy? I guess so. I've been receiving the end of, what does that say? Oh, I've been on the receiving end of pent-up anger. Exactly. Exactly. People sin every day with their words and their thoughts and their deeds. Nobody is special except Jesus. Okay. It's the language difference, and I really do like you, girl. You're really fun. See, it's not about beauty. See, are angry now, but you should be cool. You know what? You're right. I should be cool. Yeah. I should be cool. I should be cool. Because some internet troll told me to be cool. I should be cool. Yeah. Let me just like sweep every single anger issue I have under the fucking rug. Because I gotta be cool. I gotta be cool. And I gotta look pretty too. Oh yeah. No, I got you, bro. I got you. I'm gonna be cool. I'm gonna be cool because you said so. Bye. Toodles, fruitles. Just putting in my 2 cents, right, John, that nobody asked you for. I would never, ever in a million years ever take advice from a guy named John Doe with 0 profile picture. And literally, I did not come to your channel for advice. Nor 2 cents. Never would I ever. Have a good one. It does. It does. It blocks your throat chakra. Exactly. Holding in bad emotions make your thyroid sick. Exactly. And I healed my thyroid. Why? Why I'm not on thyroid medication anymore? Because I allow my throat chakra to express what the fuck it needs to express. How can you manifest with a blocked throat chakra? You can't. You can't. And how can you bring in people who are healed if you don't know how to heal yourself? Like, anger is not a bad emotion. Sadness is not a bad emotion. It's just the two that we're never allowed to express. That's all. Doesn't mean it's bad. And I'll tell you, comments like that don't help society when they're like, well, you shouldn't be angry because it just doesn't make you look pretty. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if it makes me look pretty. I'm not doing it for fucking looks, am I? Pull a stick out your ass. Nobody asks you. If I'm angry, I'm gonna be angry. If I'm happy, I'm gonna be happy. If I'm cool, I'm gonna be cool. If I'm really nerdy, I'm gonna be nerdy. I don't give a shit what I am, honey. If I'm not pretty because I'm expressing anger, then honey, go fucking unsubscribe. I'm not here to be pretty. I'm here to be myself. I'm here to be authentic. And right now I'm authentically fucking angry. And I'm mainly angry at trolls who think that their opinion is somehow relevant. Honey, you're not important. I come from a family where all women have thyroid issues. Wow, Sanda. Yeah, see? I bet you anything. You're about to have what I know I'm about to have, which is like a lot of good manifestations come in, girl. Actually, there's 17 people with 17 likes. That's the star card in tarot. That's the card of the healer. Also, that's wish manifestation as well, that card. So, I also, my entire family had thyroid issues. Every single woman in my family, basically, for generations back, always had thyroid issues, right? But it was like so different for me because I was told I'm going to be on this pill, this medication the rest of my life, and that I'd be just dependent on it forever. But I'm not. I lost 175 pounds on my own without that medication. My thyroid started becoming healthier. And also what was affected by my thyroid was my hormones. And I wasn't even able to conceive a child. I was in a marriage. I was married for 2 years, but I was with him 8.5 years. And we tried to conceive a child for like 3 years. And because of my thyroid, I could not have a baby. But I healed myself. Me, myself, and I, with God, with knowing who God is, healed myself, right? And I now can have children because I am fertile again. I'm now having regular cycles at 35 years old, and I will continue to as long as I manifest it. As long as I want to be fertile, I will be fertile, and I will have a child if I want one now. And that's another thing is like, if you're not expressing through your throat chakra what you feel, then all of that emotion gets trapped and it fucks up all your chakra system. If any one of your chakras are blocked, it fucks up all of them. You know what I'm saying? Eska, I don't want you here. I don't want you here, Eska. I want you to leave. I asked you to respect my boundaries. 42 and I have a 4-year-old. Wow, Jenny, that's so awesome. So you had a child at 38 then. My mom had 5 miscarriages as well. And 1 stillborn. Ooh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Sanda. Kudos. Yeah, it was the Most High God. Period. That's it, Laura. Period. How are you? How are you today? Planted my cantaloupes. I love that. Ooh, that's awesome, honey. Yeah, the fertility issues with your thyroid. Like, yeah, it's a thing, you know? Eska, I'm serious. I need you to respect my boundaries. I asked you not to show up here. That is what I mean. Get out. I want you out. Yeah. I want you out. 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 Goodbye. I asked you to respect my boundaries and you're not. And that, if you would chime in, I would block you. And you already know I would. You already know I would. That's why you haven't said shit yet. Just out here deleting people like motherfucking Batman. I think you think you're cute. Good. How are you, girl? I'm doing all right, Laura. Thank you. Thank you. God's good, man. God has got us. We're about to experience a huge blessing, all of us. Like, I can feel the collective just about ready to just accept everything that is theirs. But you have to let go of the past. You have to let go of the ones that you know are not right for you, you know? And who is Eska? Go get a spot of tea. I don't know what that means. Is that English for go fuck yourself? Is that what it is? He's not a horrible guy. It's just that he's actually not. He's not a horrible guy. It's just that vibrationally speaking, Eska and I, he's a mod of mine. He's a moderator. He and I have parted ways recently, and he's just vibrationally not where I am. And I told him, leave me alone. I told him, don't show up on the live streams, because I told him that as an empath, it physically fucking hurts me to be around someone who holds so much in. So much love that he has for me. He holds it in and holds it in, holds it in, holds it in, holds it in. Will not just let it out. And because of that, I cannot sustain it. I can't help him. And so I told him recently, leave me alone, and here he is. Booting people on my chat like Batman. And he knows the second he chimes in, I'm about to delete his ass. And so he knows not to speak up. But yet he's here. Having fertility issues at 23 really makes you feel like you're not woman enough. Oh, at least that's what it felt. Yeah. Now I'm 25. I'm hoping I'll go on without complications. Oh, yep. You voices. There it is. Delete. Thank you. Yeah, I'm so sorry that you experienced that, my love. It's possible. Start visualizing your child. Visualize the future that you fucking want. There's an infinite number of timelines, guys. The universe literally is so expansive. You can have it. You don't have to worry about the how. It doesn't matter the how, the healing will come. You'll be met with the right doctor. You'll find the right prescription. You'll find the right herbal medicine. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it is. It is going to happen because you fucking say so as God. You claim it. You claim that you want a child. You see it. Visualize it. You're not going to need to change a doctor's mind or like beg and plead that this pharmaceutical heals you. No, it's you. You're shifting to a different timeline where you are already healed. You are shifting to a different timeline where you already have what it is that you desire. I told you I felt, yeah, you did. Yes. Oh, that's interesting. Consumption of grinded coriander in warm water lowers T3 and T4. Interesting. But I see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Not everybody should do that stuff, though. See, this is why I really loved coaching people on their own personal journey with their higher self, because some people don't need T3 and T4 lowered. Some of them, it's like all they need is T4 lowered or T3. I'm not a doctor, so I don't want to say any of this out there. That's just it. That is why I like to go to the root of the problem, which is that you're not allowing your higher self to be the one that determines which advice you're taking. There's a cool example. Coriander. Cool. Sounds healthy, sounds natural, sounds like alternative medicine. I would normally get behind that 100%, right? But it's not gonna work for everyone, and it's probably not supposed to work for everyone. And some people might even be allergic to the herb. You don't know. And so this is why I'm trying to get you guys to see that if you just get that reality in your mind where you're already healed, you'll already know. The universe will guide you to the right people, the right places, the right doctors, the right herbs, the right whatever, to get you that healing that you keep seeing in your mind's eye, right? But like, intuition is so important because it is just really important. But the visuals, manifesting, for me, is so much more powerful. Like, actually visualizing or affirming, using the law of assumption, for me has been so powerful in healing, because once you claim out loud, like, I am healed, and you see yourself as healed, then the universe has to get you all these bridge of incidences to get you to that healed timeline. And maybe it might be that you just go to like this one doctor and boom, it's done. But it's different for everybody. And that's why it's not one size fits all, you know? Even with herbal medicine, even with homeopathic remedies, it's not always like that. That's why I teach people it's in the mind. Health is in the mind. What do I feel is happening spiritually? Right now, I feel that I'm being stalked by somebody I would really like to leave my life. Forever. Because I told him so. And I do not want to find out that very soon I'll need to start taking drastic measures in sending my ancestors on dead ass. I told you, get away from me. That's what I meant. That's what's happening spiritually to me right now. I can feel your eyes on me. I don't like it. I literally ask you to respect my boundaries. If you can't, it looks like something you need to work through. You either are going to come to me and making it so that I can be around your ass, okay? Confessing feelings, admitting the truth, or you're just leaving my life. These are the two options. I am not playing around. Really, I'm not. I am not about to sit here every single day feeling heaviness anymore. I'm not allowed to be around sad people anymore. I'm not allowed to be around people that hold things in. I cannot. I need to be more aligned with people who just like are free flowing, you know? And you're not free flowing. So you're going to have to get free going. Okay? I just found out my spine is what binds 7 speaks, and I'm the book of life. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If you want one-on-one coaching, Jenny, which it sounds like you do, that would be amazing. I do spiritual advising via Zoom. I do 1-hour spiritual calls. If you're interested, you can email me at herwitchyvibes@gmail.com. Herwitchyvibes, VIBES @gmail.com. If you're going through an awakening right now and you want a little help and guidance, I definitely do spiritual advising. I've been doing advising professionally for 4 or 5 years on YouTube. So, yeah, that's really cool that you found that out. Yes, the 7 chakras, the 7 seals. Yes, you're that bad bitch, girl. Yes, it was that one thing that God in the garden didn't want you to know, huh? He didn't want you to learn that. He didn't want you to have that knowledge. But that's why I'm personally so intrigued in the serpent energy. I love the serpent, actually, in the Garden of Eden. I love the serpent. I actually think the serpent is the Messiah. And he and Lucifer are kind of one and the same. All of us are kind of one and the same. We're all our own saviors. So yeah, save yourself, right? Save yourself. I think that when the world is on the brink of calamity, people are like, well, you know, we should vote for this guy, or we should be looking to this leader, or we should be trying this religion, or nah. Like, be your own savior. Worship yourself. And this is what I promote on my channel. So I literally do. I promote self-worship. You should be glorifying yourself. You should be the most important person in your life. You should literally be telling yourself things like, I am God and there is no other. I am the most high God. I'm God. Like, you should literally be getting called blasphemous a few times a week. Yeah. I am God and there is no other. There is no other God outside of me and my own reality. So it's all about what you say. That's why it's very important that when people send projections your way, you say, no, cute, that's your reality. That's not my reality. That's your shit problem. That's not my shit problem. And then you correct it by saying, I'm beautiful. I'm talented. I have a full head of hair. I love my hair. I love my body. I love my money. I love money. Especially people have tried it to fuck with my money. And they did successfully for a while because I forgot that I'm God. They didn't really do shit. I gave them permission. It was cute. It was like a little game. Daniela, sounds narcissistic. Right. It sounds narcissistic. But is it narcissistic though? Maybe to you. That's your reality. Me loving myself is not narcissistic in the slightest. Because I have empathy and I also love others. I'm not a narcissist. This is when it pays to know thyself. I'll email you, work out our own salvation. Exactly, Jenny. Let me see if they use that free will I gave them. Ooh, ooh, damn. Okay. Don't fuck with Sanda, cause that bitch be knowing. Okay, I'm a little scared of you now. Okay, so Sanda. Yeah, let's see if they utilize that free will I gave them. You gave them the rope. Let's see what they do with it. You know what I mean? Hello. Hi, Christina. That's not narcissistic, madam. No, it's not. Calling yourself God seems narcissistic. When are you going to actually, Daniela, call me a narcissist? It sounds narcissistic. It seems narcissistic. When are you going to double down on that, girl? When are you going to do it? When are you going to do it? So I can fully reject it. Honey, I really suggest that you call yourself God too. Call yourself goddess while you're at it as well. Please worship yourself. Go to your local mirror, okay? The friendliest one in your house. Look at your bad self, and then you tell yourself right there, I'm drop dead motherfucking gorgeous. I am that bad bee. I am her. I am that I am. I am that God. I am God. I'm the only thing in this reality that makes the fucking rules. No one makes the rules but me. No one takes on the projections but me. No one takes on the blessings but me. It's you. It's always been you. Sounds narcissistic, sure. So what? Gravity sounds scary, but it's not. It's like that shit could be real bad. You could fall through to the middle earth. It's not bad. It's like, who said self-love was so bad? Like, I think it was religion though, because it really is. It's all like the whole blasphemy thing. Like, but oh, that's so blasphemous. Like, did you just call yourself God? Yeah, bitch, I did. Yes, I did. All the time. I am the operant power in my reality. I know that my thoughts and my speech is what builds tomorrow. Today. I build tomorrow today. That does sound really hella creepy to say that like that. But yeah, I'm building tomorrow's reality with today's thoughts and today's words, right? Can't be afraid of people calling you blasphemous. Like, whatevs. They can, whatevs. It doesn't matter. I've been called the devil a few times. It's kind of fun. It's like, you guys look cute. Oh, it's so cute. Am I the devil? I'll tell you no. I'm just chatting with you based on what you're talking about. I'm not looking to attack you, Jenna. Sorry if you were expecting that. I'm just chatting. No, that's fine. I'm not calling you anything. I don't know you. True that. You don't know me. The fear of not sounding narcissistic is holding you back. Right. Right. That's why it pays to know thyself, guys. Narcissists don't know themselves. Narcissists don't do shadow work. Narcissists don't love people. Narcissists do not have empathy. You can both know that you are God and also be empathic. You can both know that you are God. You are it. You are literally the only God in your reality. Not even your husband is God in your reality. Not even your wife is God in your reality. No one. Not the government, not your job, nothing, and no one is God in your reality except you. You are the one that makes the rules in your reality as the operant power. Okay? Now they are all sparks of divinity in that, yes, they are God, but they don't have free will in your reality. They have free will in their reality, but they do not have free will in your reality. So you have got to be okay with being called narcissistic and being labeled that, being deemed narcissistic, because, well, when you claim your power back, you take your power back. That's what a lot of people do, you know. They do kind of think like, cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Sometimes. A lot of women that have been afraid of their power, you know, are afraid of another woman's power. And that's something that I had to realize in relationships recently is like, there are women in my life that are truly, truly afraid of my power. I turn on a dime. I say one day I wake up and I'm just like, you know what? I'm changing my life. Boom, there it is. And I think it freaks people out. But oh well, it doesn't matter if it freaks people out. The real ones will come in because they won't be freaked out. Those ones are the ones that have claimed their power back too, and they're not afraid of being called a narcissist. Riri, claim it. Claim that you are healed. Yes, exactly. Am I late? I don't know. I like your profile picture though. You're not late to the party. You just brought the party with your finger. Fucking A. Love that. What did God say about fear? I feel like I'm in a room with you all. You are. Narrow is the way, few will find it. Yeah. I think I think a few of you have found it. I don't know. We'll see. But I think you guys are pretty cool. One thing that I just see more and more is like, we have to be ready for change. Like, we have to be okay as women stepping into our own power and being like, you know what? I don't give a fuck if you like it. Don't be my friend then. Especially other women. Like, that was one thing for me that I faced so much, was like women that were really, really threatened by the fact that I'm quite masculine and I enjoy being that way. I'm dominant, I'm loud, I'm powerful, I get what the fuck I want, and I say it all the time. It's like, I get that there are some people that are really scared of that, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to be manifesting a new version of reality where people are not scared of that. A lot of women that want to take their power back. But we as women, we gotta stop being so afraid, guys, of being called a narcissist, especially when you're like leaving people behind. One of the things that I feel a lot of women fear is the retaliation of people being like, you never loved me, you're such a narcissist, how could you turn so cold, how could you be so cold? Easy. I went to God and God told me to leave your ass. Out you go. It's literally that easy. In my language, there's a saying, the gate is wide open, yet many mad people try to jump the fence. Oh, that's interesting. Where are you from? Laura, I'm not from here. I'm from somewhere else, my love. But right now, on planet Earth, I'm in Arizona. Hi, Bobby. Listen, Bobby, I gotta ask you something, okay? And I didn't ask you this yet. Because I don't think I wanted to know the answer yet, but now I kind of need to know the answer. Are you who I think you are? Honest to God, truth, don't fuck with me. I'm telling you right now, don't. Are you the Bobby that I think I know? Well, that I know I know. Tell me more. I'm intrigued. Oh, I'm going to find out. Don't worry, Jenny. We're going to find out together, you and I. Mm. Oh my God. The name AJ too. Just tell me, do I know you, Bobby? From AJ? Are you from AJ, yes or no? Hmm. Hmm. I like your vibe. I'm just trying to feel it out a little bit. You were here a couple, like maybe a month ago? I remember you. I kind of think I recognize Bobby. I do, don't I? Not the people you came in with. I only recognize you. Hmm. Hmm. All love. Hmm. Let me look it up. Yeah, I do feel that. I feel that. What? Why did your name like pop up so quickly? Hmm. Hold on. Give me a second. Really? Huh. Wow. Okay. 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 Got it. All right. Man, all I feel is your heart chakra. Dude, I fucking feel your heart. It is so, all I feel is just like, I'm about to cry. All I feel is just pure love energy hitting me like 1,000 miles a minute in the chest. It feels like something is just running right up to the heart and like, oh my God, knocking things down, right? I just feel like you're running right to me and there's like a brick wall and I'm just feeling the pain of it. Dude. You're nothing but love, man. So fucking beautiful. I love the vessel that the creator gave you in this one. Very cute. Cute. Get out. Huh. Wow. That's because I love you. You and I are similar. I see that. I see that. Wow. I love you too. Oh my God. You did some real work, man. You've been doing some real shit. I'm actually like really fucking proud of you. Hmm. Oh my God. I never got to the end of a Google search ever and had it say at the end, looks like you've reached the end. I looked up your shit and I looked up all the images, right? I don't want to put my zip code, but it literally says you've reached the end. Well, you can't see it. Looks like you've reached the end. But that's a lot of work, though. You might only have 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 15 or 16 Google images with your name on it. That's a lot. That's a lot for what you've done. Story consultant, producer, writer, actor. Look at your LinkedIn. Oh, it won't let me. I don't have a LinkedIn. I'm just not LinkedIn enough. I'm LinkedIn to source, but fuck everything else. Yeah. Story consultant, producer, writer, actor, life advisor, motivational speaker. Damn. Wow. Cool. Good for you, man. Good for you. Out there putting in real work. I see it, sir. Awesome. Man, you bring in, I knew it. I was going to say, you bring in some trolls. AJ is not good people, man. I'm feeling the vibe, the chills I'm getting. I don't think that, I don't know who it is. I just don't feel good right now. My number's on my page when the energy instructs you to contact me. Talk to you soon. You don't have to leave, do you? Well, if you want to strengthen the people, come strengthen me. I have no connection to AJ. Oh, okay. I assumed as much. That's why I said I don't know why the people you came in with. I don't know them. I know you. Thank you so much, Bernice. Come strengthen me, Bobby. Developing a new script. God, I gotta look at some of your work. Cool. I don't know your number, but I suppose if I find it, I find it. If it's meant to be, it'll be. Otherwise, it won't. You are cool, though. Happy you stopped by. Thank you for being here. Nice to see you not in your car. I don't think I'm ever going to be in my car again, my love. Santa, he doesn't have to read you. You have to read you. The man's got shit to do. Thank you for being here, Bobby. It was great meeting you. I don't see why the man would have to lie about something like that. And I definitely don't understand why the high vibrational energy I feel off of him, there's no negative energy at all coming off of him. So why would there need to be curiosities at all? Why can't we take somebody at their word? Can't you read his energy? Can't you read a soul? Can't you know somebody's true, authentic intentions without knowing a person? If you can't, then you're going to need to really get it the fuck stepped up. I'm telling you right now, if he's right about what's coming, and I'm very sure he's right about what's coming, you might want to figure out that intuition thing a little bit better. Hi, Laura. I am. Information's in the description if you'd like a reading with me. I definitely will answer a question. But yeah, you guys are going to want to start using your intuition better and believe right away when something isn't right and when something is right. The last thing you want to do is push away the wrong ones, or push away the right ones and leave the wrong ones in your midst. Trust me on that. You're going to want to start stepping it up. Anyway, He brings some chaos with him everywhere he goes, I think. Mm-hmm. He's cute. I like him. He came here about a month ago, and I thought he was one of my exes from AJ. There's a place here in Arizona called AJ, and I thought that it was very much my ex. My ex's name was Bobby. And I thought for a month ago when he came in or whatever, I thought that it was my ex. Because I'm like, bro, I know those high vibrations. So I just was like, why are you stalking me? Leave me alone, leave me alone. But now I see it's not him, and I'm like, oh, okay, well then maybe we can talk. mm. Let's clear the energy now, guys, because like that man is anointed by God, and he brings in a whole bunch of energy. Wow. I feel like I was just touched by an angel. I'm not even kidding. That's like, I literally feel that. What a cool guy. Oh. Oh. Oh, spirit, come through. What is this? Oh. So cool. Maybe I'll get to talk to him. I don't know. I don't know his number. I don't know. If it's meant to be, I'll manifest it. If I don't want it, I won't manifest it. You see? That's how it is. That's what I've been noticing lately, is it's like conclusion. Yeah, if I want it to be over, it'll be over before it even begins. You know what I mean? I've been noticing how powerful I am, that I can manifest shit out of thin air. I can also have it leave if I want it to. If I want it to stay, you have to start accepting the energies. You know, you have to allow yourself to withstand that frequency of love 24/7. And if I can feel it trying to penetrate my heart and it can't, I can't be there with it, you know? You guys will always be separated. There will always be separation if you can't let love permeate your heart chakra, your heart space, you know? Hi, Michelle. Hello, Shakti. How are you? Hi. Oh, look at all the love for Michelle and Shakti here. I'm about to cry. I just feel like that man just activated my heart chakra. Thank you, God. 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 Thank you. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so happy I got to experience that. That's the cool thing about love, man, is you realize it's eternal. And it will always find you. And it doesn't matter which vessel it shows up in. Or how long it stays. It's going to always activate you. It's going to always find you. It's always going to love you. Thank you, God. To just be recognized at a soul level by a random stranger like that. And it's not even that I'm not recognized by a lot of strangers. It's that I was recognized by a very powerful stranger. An advocate, a spiritual warrior. Someone that I know has high ranking in the spirit realm, higher than me. That man is higher vibrational than I am. And I thought I was pretty high vibrational. That man is angelic. And just to realize that God always finds you. Love always finds you, you know? I feel like I was just touched by an angel. That's what it feels like. Maybe he was not a stranger. Exactly, yeah. Wow. Happened with me too. Right, Shakti, that's right. That's right, that's what you're going through right now, right? Yeah, yeah. It finds you guys. It finds us everywhere. He's so beautiful. I don't know. I think I'm just going to be flabbergasted all day at that interaction. It only lasted 5 minutes, and it was both filled with confusion, comfort, a warning about a civil war, which it's not really much of a warning. I'm a high priestess. It's not like you have to be a rocket scientist to figure that out. And then also just love, just so much love and compassion and understanding. And in 5 minutes, it can do so much healing. It can do so much energy clearing, like in 5 minutes being around somebody like that, you know? Ooh, I have chills. I have chills. I feel like if you're around a man like that enough times, very often, nothing will be able to stand in your way. Nothing will be able to be in your orbit. You know, nothing can touch you. Because, like, I'm already clearing energy out of here. Like, yeah. That man right there is a diamond. Okay? Not a pearl. Not a quartz. Nah, a diamond. Diamond. Wow. I may never see him again. I may never talk to him again. That's the coolest thing about learning in this matrix, in this jungle that we're in, this jungle gym. It's like we can have anything we want. We can play and we are God. We can create all of it. But sometimes you just never know. You may never see that person again, and that's okay. Love will still find you in another way, and another way, and another way, you know? And you really do have to learn to be okay with letting go. It's part of the fun is the adventure. Part of the fun is not knowing. Part of the fun is letting go. Part of the fun is letting go. But not enough people think that. So we all grab on and we cling on to shit. And then our vibration is so low that you never get to experience stuff like that because you don't meet high vibrational people, because you're not attracting high vibrational people. You know? You're attracting people with the same vibration as you, and it's, you know, it doesn't often feel like a life-changing event until you guys like really hit the upper echelon of angelic frequencies, you know? It just feels like not enough people want to let go of love because they think it won't be replaced. Hello, Turtle. How are you? You could try looking for his energy in your Akashic record. Ooh, how so, Sanda? Happened with me too. It's such a beautiful feeling. Feeling it in my heart. Yes, Shakti. How are you doing with that? How are you doing? Oh, honey, are you letting it in? Because I want it for you so bad. I want it for you so bad. I know we were talking in our reading about 30%, right? You're going to bring in more, right? Oh. We're bringing in more than 30%, my love. I want to do some energy work. I'm being called to do some. Let's do some energy work right now. Work has taken over in my new position. That's so cool. Good for you. Good for you. I love it. I love it. Let's do some Reiki, guys. Let's do some energy clearing right now, okay? I feel like when energy like that comes up to us, okay, and it's that potent and it's that powerful, okay? Now that is a man with a purpose. That is a man that has been working for God for a while, okay? Life purpose, passion. Any man who can tell a random stranger on the internet that they love them in less than 5 minutes is already a holy anointed person. So when you get around an energy like that, you two are portals. You are both activating each other, but you're activating people that are in that environment as well. And it's like, you know how when you have a black mirror, or just a regular mirror, okay, just a regular mirror, and in the paranormal community, like you put a mirror with a mirror, it creates a portal. That's how like spirits and entities get in and stuff, through a mirror facing a mirror. Well, it's the same with an earth angel and an earth angel. If you see somebody who is a mirror and you're a mirror, it is literally creating a portal, a very potent one, and you'll stir up a lot of energies around you. Not all of them are good, right? But if you set intentions between the both of you, and that's what we did, hopefully he'll see it that way. I'd like to think I set good intentions. I think I was just too shocked. Not sure, but if you guys can establish that you are a mirror and they are a mirror, when those energies get flowing between you two, it is going to have a ripple effect in the universe. And this is how very potent manifestors are created and activated and remembered, because two very high vibrational divine beings in the same room, in the same energy, in the same vicinity, that is going to create a ripple effect, okay? In either a positive way or a negative way. However, I guess you want to use the energies, right? It's important to set intentions when you do stuff like that. So like, it was so powerful, and I felt like I felt his love like trying to enter my heart space, and it felt like there was a shield around my heart, and it was just like it couldn't get through, like this right here. Like there was like a warmth in my heart that wanted to come through, but then it just hit this, like a barricade. And it just the only way I can psychically tell you what I felt like was like he was trying to enter my heart, and it was just like metal hitting a steel wall. And I was like, oh, I feel like you're opening it, but it hurts. It's painful, right? And I now know how that must feel when I say that to other people too. And I'm like, okay, I'm trying to enter your heart space. I'm trying to give you love. And then you just reject it, right? But it's not really their fault, and it's not really my fault. But we do have to consciously will it and say, like, you know what? I do want it. I want that love. I want to feel what that was. I want to feel that all the time, right? But because so many of us have these limitations and we say, oh, but like, see, it's only platonic love, or it's just familiar love, or it's like, it's not my soulmate, so like I don't want it. It's like, but you're not accepting the frequencies of angelic help that's coming to you. Every 5 minutes you could have this if you allowed it. But it's like, so many of us are like, but it's not the one though. Doesn't matter. Love is love. It's eternal, right? And again, this is why I promote on my channel so quickly and easily and readily walking away from people, because you have to stay in your own frame to be able to establish that sovereignty in saying, I want this though. I'm sovereign. I'm God. I manifested that. Something like that doesn't just happen. I manifested that love in my life. I accept it. I claim it. I am worthy of that love. I am worthy. I'm deserving. So I tell my heart to open. I tell my heart to let it in. Right? And also something that really, this is why I love Reiki and I want to do this right now, is that when you do walk away from people though, it causes so much heart pain, because it's like you're breaking up with everybody. You're losing your family, your friends, your husband, your wife, your everything, right? You're leaving them behind so that you can be in your true purpose. You can be aligned with your own soul. And it's like, that is so much pain for one heart to go through. And it just, I feel intuitively called to do some heart healing right now, because that was painful. That was very beautiful, but it was very painful. And I just want to set some intentions that in this free Reiki session right now, what we're going to do is we're going to work on the heart space, especially. I also am being told that we should take a moment to realize what just happened. Okay? Let's see if I can get a tarot card for that. For those of us that were in here, that was a true divine masculine energy, which I literally channeled yesterday. I told all of you yesterday during the live stream that that energy was coming in to protect the collective. And so I'm being told now that what I'm going to do is set intentions for Reiki to both open our heart chakra and for us also to receive what just happened with the light codes that masculine just brought into this into this group right here. Okay? Eight of Cups, right? Right, that's the card of walking away from things. Five of Wands, yeah. Ooh, interesting. Yesterday's reading, I was talking about how the owl was sitting on the sword because that owl is so used to war. And I remember, because Five of Wands is about war, right? Conflict. And this man said there's a civil war brewing, right? So the message yesterday was that the divine feminines are soon about to be helping these men realize there doesn't have to be a war. I heard you're going to be the... Can I know? Page of Pentacles. Something about like temperance. You're going to be the one that helps these masculines like lay down their weapons. I heard lay down their arms. Realize there doesn't have to be a war. Yeah, yeah. So what just happened here, Spirit? What just happened? Queen of Cups. Are you letting it in? Do you think twin flames are a real thing? I absolutely know twin flames are a real thing. The Star. Yeah, are you letting it in? This is wish fulfillment. And remember, in the beginning of today's live stream, I said the Star card was number 17, and I saw 1717. Are you letting it in? This is wish fulfillment, but this is also healing, right? 17 people in here right now. Look, see? Hi, Peter. Hi, Katarina. What did this masculine want? The Tower. Huh. What's the Tower? 8 of Wands. Okay, he had some intentions set. That man, I feel like his entire life intention is to shock people. He wants to do that. That's his whole life. That's his lifeblood, I just heard. That man wants to shock people. 8 of Wands, especially with communication. Well, he's an actor. He's an actor. It makes sense. Ace of Cups. But shock them in awakening in the heart. Yes. Yes. So the message here is that make sure when you guys are finding your divine counterparts right now, that love is their heart center. Their focus is love, right? Because otherwise, Towers with the 8 of Wands, this could be, this could lead to civil war. This could lead to crisis. With your intention set on not destroying people, destroying egos, but if there's no love backing it, this is like shock value. Saying things for shock value, but not having a purpose or a directive behind it, right? And so Divine Feminine, this is why we were healing the throat chakra just now. We were talking about the throat chakra that's being healed for the feminines. So that you can remind these very strong, very opinionated, very direct and blunt masculines to make sure and remind them to set their intentions towards love. I heard pull it back a little bit, call it back a little bit, get them realigned and help them see like, okay, wait, you got all this power, all this masculinity, all this drive, this ambition, all these resources, all this money, all this claim to fame. You've got all this. What is your focus? And because Mercury is in retrograde right now, or it's shadow, I think it's in the shadow phase, you guys are going to have a very easy time. I heard like molding these men, remolding them. Like you're going to have an easier time during Mercury retrograde to start asking them to shape up and make sure they're centered towards love. Excuse me. Yeah, because all of that energy could go towards something that isn't. Yeah. I feel a heat wave when I think about a specific person. That's cool. The Magician. Ooh. Queen of Wands and the Emperor. Yes! I just literally manifested that guy. I know I did. I know I did. What were my intentions in manifesting recently to attract somebody like that? Ace of Swords, truth. And that's what he said. You're a truth speaker. I'm a truth speaker. And like attracts like, guys. So he's a direct mirror. And what we need to realize is that it's beautiful to see a direct mirror right in front of your face. Because if they start saying something like, there's a war coming and there's this, and then that's not something you normally want to be in the energy of, then it is your responsibility to change yourself, right? It's not something that happens out there, it's in here. So internally, I will be saying, oh, the tower, calming the tower here with the temperance, tempering the tower moment that is the world on fire. The tower moment, the cataclysmic event is World War III. The cataclysmic event is civil war. I will be tempering it in my mind. You'll be tempering it in your mind. You will start seeing people happy. You will see entire armies lay down their weapons. You will do this with your mind. Empress, Divine Feminine, you will do this with your mind. You don't have to lift a finger. That's why these divine masculines have been tasked and charged with coming towards you to protect this gift that you have of helping entire groups of people stay protected and, well, people laying down arms. Yeah? Queen of Wands. Yes. Judgment. It does not have to be Judgment Day. It doesn't have to be end of the world. It doesn't have to be the day of reckoning. It doesn't have to be the end of days, end of time. In fact, it can just be that there was one old world on fire and you're jumping to a new one. But it's like, how can you jump to the new one unless you feel safe and secure to do so? It's like you don't even want to build the new one or speak about the new earth while everybody, well, not everybody, but some people do say things like, this is utter bullshit. What a load of crap. That's why they're bringing these people in, to be your direct mirror, to protect you. Tell me more about him, please. Five of Swords, exactly, war. There it is. And all these cards just fell on the floor. Exactly, war. War. A lot of these masculines, they're so used to war. And that's why when he came in, I said, man, I like your energy, but I don't know. The people that you came in with, I don't fuck with them. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but there's like 3 or 4 people you brought in and I don't like that. And then one of them was like, I met him at a concert. And I was like, okay, I don't care. I still don't like your energy, right? And then he said, I don't know that guy. We didn't meet at a concert. He said he doesn't even know him. So that is what I'm saying. Like all of these masculines up to this point, they have been at such just war all the time with liars. People who always lie on their name and always say shit like that. Like, bro, he doesn't know you. I trust him, not you. I don't fucking know you. I know you. I don't know you. Right? And this happened yesterday too during the live stream. Literally, one of my mods came in and he started calling somebody he came in with his brother. And I was like, that's your brother? I was like, I'm sorry. I'm booting him. Sorry. I like you. I don't like your brother. And he's like, well, I mean, I just met him, but I thought we had a connection. I don't know. And I'm like, okay, sorry. Like, go talk somewhere else. Not here. And this is what these masculines have to see, that they have been attracting all of these lower vibrational energies because they have been in a state of war. And they've been convinced in their mind that war is on the horizon. But what could you do, Empress? What could you do, Divine Feminine, as a healer? What could you do? How could you build in the void? How could you look at the new earth and channel that energy and show people a new earth? What could you do to help people avoid a cataclysmic event, a tower moment? The end of the world as people know it. Right? What could you do? Let's see. I'm very drawn to this. I'm glad you're here. Hello, Sage. I want to watch. Do so. Stay a while if that's what you're being called to do. This is real and powerful. I like you, love. I love you too, Peter. Hi, King. How are you? Wow, I haven't seen you in a while. Enjoy my delusions. I certainly will be doing so. Thank you so much. Deceit. And exactly, this is what I'm saying. This is why the Divine Masculines are being asked right now, like, please step it up, guys, because it's not fair. The delusions that have been projected onto Divine Feminines up to this point. But it's not fair because you also have those same projections, right? Yesterday's message was literally that the High Priestess has taken on so many projections by people that you guys don't even know what a High Priestess looks like. Because you see a woman like me as like 100 different people because of projections that get sent onto me, right? But I just saw proof positive that that also happens to Divine Masculines too. The liar that showed up, I was like, wait, I don't know. Why are you with him? Why are you, an Earth Angel, with that guy? Oh, I don't know him. And I knew he didn't. I knew it must have been the way that he said, because he was like telling that guy, AJ, like, you're going to need to get your life right soon. You're going to have to make some choices in your life. And I was like, oh shit. Okay, so you really don't know that guy. Like, okay, so why do you have these energies lingering? Why are these people, I don't get that. Why are you bringing that gunk to me? Something doesn't look right here. Like, One of these is not like the other. I mean, he came in with like 3 or 4 energies at the same time. And I'm like, I'm thinking they're all friends. And I'm like, wait, I don't understand. I don't know you. But I know you. I want to know you. I love you. I love your energy. But like, your friends, no, please, just leave. And then that was yesterday's message, is that's what's happening with divine feminines. People are like, oof. Like, they're off, it's off-putting. It's like nobody wants to be around you. Nobody likes you. Nobody likes looking at you or talking to you. And it's because it's all these other energies around that are deceitful. Trying to put a bad taste in people's mouth about you is what I'm hearing. And so I just saw it, proof positive, with a divine masculine who's out here really doing God's work. Like, this man, from what I saw on Google, this man's pretty fucking well known for what he does in the community. So let's see. But yeah, I had to channel, I guess, some of that. And then we'll do Reiki. But yeah, so much purity and truth in your message today. Hello. Oh, thanks for listening, Michelle. Look, the card listening here. Thanks for being here. Hi, Michelle. Thank you so much for that comment, babe. I feel like that guy, Bobby, he just showed up. I feel like he makes me want to be more. I kind of feel like I want to be more. I want to do more. I want to reach for more. I want to reach more people. I want to be more powerful like him. Like, he's just, I don't know. He's not afraid. He's not afraid to tell the truth. And in fact, I think that's why so many of these energies swarm him. And I guess sometimes I get scared about that. Like, I get scared that I can get hurt for telling truth in today's world. And you can. You can. If you claim that it's possible, right? But I just kind of want to be more. Like, ever since meeting him, and I've known him 5 minutes. He showed up a month ago, and I thought he was my ex-boyfriend, Bobby. So I kind of was like, why are you here? Like, get away, get away. But again, look at me pushing away the right one, thinking that he's the wrong one. You see what I'm saying? There's a lot of projections being made onto people right now. And I think what this message is like, when this guy came in today, he hasn't been here in like a month, very busy person. I get to see him now through a different lens. I get to see him through the eyes of love. I get to see him like, oh, wait, the real one, because I tested his spirit. I wanted to know what his spirit was like, you know? And then I asked him, I said, point blank, like, are you my ex are you? Because my ex knows my channel. His name's Bobby, and he has a similar vibration. And I'm like, are you? And he said no. So, you know what I mean? That's how these projections, like, they're being dissolved, is what I'm trying to say. Divine masculines and divine feminines right now. People are about to start seeing the real you. Oh, Katarina. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I love you. Thank you for that. That was real. Like, that is a real comment from a real earth angel that wanted to heal me. And just, you know, and I think that what it is you go without love so long that you start appreciating the things that you do have. You know, even 5 minutes with a guy like that. After all the breakups I've been through recently, like, to see a divine masculine in his life purpose spending that much love and energy on me for even 5 minutes, that's a big deal. And I think that this is why Spirit takes us through the fire. And this is why we go through such hardships, so that we have nothing. It almost breaks our soul. It almost gets us there. It almost lets us break. Almost. Right? Almost like going without. And it's same with food. It's kind of weird, but like, even because like I'll go like 7 to 9 days without eating because it was just so difficult for me to afford food. And then I'll eat like a strawberry and it'll feel like the first time I'm eating food ever. And it's like, oh my God, who invented this? Like, who made strawberries a thing? Okay? Like, it's like that. It's the same with money. Like, when you don't have money and then you find a $10 bill on the ground and everybody else around you is like, cool. Woo, $10. That's amazing. But you know that it's like gonna change your life. You know what you could do with that $10. Like, you know how you can make it stretch. You know, because you've been to the rock bottom. And something about that man. I want to read what it said on Google about this guy that just showed up on my chat. He told me to Google him. I did. I want to tell you what it says on Google. Okay? Like, this is on his Amazon book that I saw. One of many things that he's done. So I typed his name in, like he said. If you guys want to check him out, he's pretty freaking awesome. His name's Bobby Yay Jones. Yayay Jones. Bobby Jones. So I went to Google, I typed in his name, and then I went to his Amazon, Lyrics from My Reality. It's a poetry book. Is it? Yeah, it's poetry, I think. I was like, dude, what? Like, oh my God, I wrote so much poetry as well. And I was not ever going to publish it like he did, but I thought that was so fucking cool. I'm like, wow. So then here it says, just listen what this book overview says. Bobby Yay Jones, the guy who just showed up on my live stream and showed up a month ago as well, a former Crip from the Imperial Court's housing projects known as the P.J. Watts Crips. Huh. Holy shit. That's like an actual gang. The Crips? Using his unique style of poetry to bring his readers into his reality. A reality where misguided youth roam desperately, looking for purpose and identity. A reality where violence, substance dependency, gangbanging, and homicides is prevalent. A reality of unfulfilled dreams, abandonment, trauma, and social and economical oppression. Bobby masterfully creates these vivid pieces that adequately depicts urban living in destitute communities, where misfortune, mental illness, and trauma seems to linger for generations, where the youth lack guidance, so they live their lives according to rap songs, where law enforcement terrorizes people of color, and the government creates conditions and circumstances to perpetuate the cycle of miseducation, violence, and poverty. This is a must-read for all poetry lovers. Never have I ever read poetry that is so profound that it made me feel as if I personally experienced what it's like to live and survive in the ghetto. Here is a book of poem to introduce you to the truth of urban living by Bobby Yay Jones, writer, victims advocate, producer, and community activist. Come on. Come on. He is working it. Wow. Yeah, I saw that. I was so intrigued. I'm just like, oh, it's so crazy because I just literally told my guides, and I said it on a live stream the other day. I was like, I don't want my top 5 friends to all be homeless. I'm tired of my top 5 friends being impoverished and us all talking about like how we have to survive, right? And I'm like, I'm done with that lifestyle. I don't want that. It's not a life sentence. Being impoverished is not a life sentence. You're not supposed to stay there forever. We were not supposed to be there forever, ladies. And I just yesterday talked about how a lot of the divine feminines are impoverished and poor, and we're so mad at these men. The men that should have been protecting us, taking care of us, providing for us. But they've been out here doing work too. It's not like they were responsible for us. And we have to get over this anger, this bitterness of like, yeah, well, this happened on your time, man. This was on your watch. They've been putting in work. They've been trying. They've been doing their best to heal the world too. You see? How can you really be mad at somebody that's been doing it every single day? You can't. Not only is this guy a poet, he's a former gang member. He's an actor. He's a victim's advocate. He's a producer, a community activist, a spiritualist. I mean, I'd assume so. I don't feel like you get to have that high vibrational level without knowing some shit, right? My God. I am so smitten right now. I can't even believe I got to experience that. Wow. I'm beyond happy that I got to experience that. So let's do the healing. Let's do the Reiki. Wow. I'm honored. I hope you guys are. I hope that was good, you know? I don't know if you remember me from yesterday. And now I need to get over her. Got any tips? Sounds like he got his life out together. Exactly. Yeah. True. So emotional. It's such a gift. Oh my God. I know that feeling. Yes. So much love for Bobby for shining and sharing. Michelle. Yes. Let's send them so many good vibes. Oh, thank you, honey. I have a glow around me. It's so beautiful. Take your time to teach. I'm glad I'm here. Oh, I love that you're here. And you know, it's interesting because just yesterday, I had to make a decision to let go of a moderator of mine. This man has been watching me my entire time homeless, and he's been moderator for like a couple months, I think. But in a way, I feel like he was keeping me down too. And not intentionally. I don't think there was intentional. I think there was just love. But sometimes you just realize that people can't go with you into the next phase because they are not prepared for it. They're not prepared for the next phase of their life. And they're not prepared for the powerful phase that you have in your life coming up. I need to be with very powerful people who are ready for a powerful shakeup. Because I am the powerful shakeup, you see? And I just powerfully shook up that guy, and he just powerfully shook me up. And so yesterday I literally had a heart to heart with my mod, and I said, we have to part ways. I can't be around you anymore because you hold back and it hurts my heart and I cannot be around it. And we have to part ways. And he did show up today against my wishes. When I said, please don't show up on the streams, he still did anyway. But it's just because he's protective of me, and he was still trying to monitor and mod my chat. But no means no. And you will be abiding by my wishes. You will not be on my stream anymore. And ironically, because I said goodbye, I left space open for true divine masculine leadership. And I'm telling you right now, it's going to clear out a whole bunch of debris that has been around my heart chakra, caused by people that have closed heart chakras. If they're not your closed heart chakra, it's not yours. It's other people. There are other energies around you. And so you really do have to back these people away from you and say, this is what I'm in for. Love, passion, advocacy, true warriors. Because if you're with people who are in their beta phase, you're not with an alpha, and I hate to say it, but that's kind of how it is. There's a lot of fakes who claim to be alphas and leaders and powerful and I'm doing the work. But no, you're not. If you're not a divine masculine out there doing the work, and you're not a divine feminine out there doing the work, don't fucking talk to me. I'll be able to see right through you. I'll be able to feel that you don't have passion in your veins, that you're not doing shit for the Most High. You're not doing anything for humanity. You're not working for the collective. You don't live a life of authenticity, You don't get the hate and the projections and the death threats. You don't get that shit because you don't even want to rattle cages. Therefore, you're not it for me, man. You're not it for me. So I had to let that guy go yesterday. I just got an email from him now. I don't even know if I want to read it, but you're not it for me, right? But we have to know our souls so well. Like, you have to know thyself. What do you want? Because until you know what the fuck you do want, and you start telling the universe what you do want and showing the universe in your imagination what the fuck you do want, you're gonna have a whole bunch of shit that you don't want. Yeah? Like, this guy's a motivational speaker too, so it's like, damn. Like, I've been really embodying that energy of myself lately, like the motivational speaker in me, and it's like, whoa. By being it, I'm attracting it. Right? If I were going to be mean, I'd be attracting meanness. If I be love, I'm going to attract love, you see? And you have to leave behind people that are real, kind of technically faking things, faking it. They're faking their passion. They're faking that drive and ambition and goal in life. They're faking it. And you're going to be able to know. You'll know them by their fruits. You'll know which ones don't speak life over themselves. They don't speak life over their business. They don't speak life over their projects. They don't speak life over their family. They don't speak with that passion that you could just tell when someone is excited for shit in their life, and you can just tell when someone isn't. And I'm sick and tired of feeling like energetically I can only ascend and rise up as high as my weakest link. And my weakest links are people who claim to be alphas, but they are very much betas. And I'm over it. And you'll know a beta because they will not be approaching you and saying things with fierceness. They will not say things like, oh, hi, my name's so-and-so, I'm a king. Hey, how you doing? I'm a god. They will cower in fear when it comes to love. They will cower when you put them on the spot to say, like, okay, fess up. Admit feelings. Admit that what I feel, you feel, is true. Admit it right now. And then they don't. They choke. They can't do it. And that is how you're going to know. That is how you're going to know. Same with like friends too. Like, you know, even if it's not like a romantic interest, if it's like a friend and you're like, listen, I need more from you. And then they can't give more because they don't have more, because they have established all of their energy to go into a lifeless life with zero passion and zero drive and zero ambition. And you were there to just activate them. You might not be there forever. You might not have that friend forever. You know, you might only be with them just to activate them and get them passionate about something again. And then you're gone, you know? But yeah, you'll start noticing those that they really were lying and deceiving themselves. So you can't be mad at them. They were lying to themselves. And you can't be mad at yourself for not seeing it. You weren't ready to see it. You hadn't told the universe, I want something different yet. So you were still dealing with passionless people who had no way of getting you out of a bad situation because they don't even want to get themselves out of a bad situation. You see? They can't give you something they don't have. They can't be open and forthcoming with their love when they don't even feel safe in expressing love. You see? They don't know it yet. You got to save that space. Those top 5 positions in your life, you got to save those for the real ones, man. The real ones that are passionate for shit. Who live life like this guy. Yeah? Live it like that. It speaks loudly. So, his energy spoke to me very loudly. But you seem stronger and more powerful now. Thank you, Sage. Yeah. You were homeless? Still am, technically. This isn't my home. I live in an Airbnb. I'm staying at a temporary shelter right now. Yes, powerful. I need this. You really walk the walk. Yes, you are known by the fruits you bear. I need people like you in my life. Katharina. Yes, exactly. Same thing. I need women like you too, you know? Sometimes dropping people who aren't real make you more real and stronger. I'm proud of you, Jenna. I've been watching your lives for a while and I've always loved your channel, but you seem stronger and more powerful now, Sage. I am. I am more powerful and I am stronger. I don't even recognize myself sometimes. Sometimes it feels fake though. Sometimes it feels like, oh, the old weak girl could just come right back, you know? And like I have to be scared of it or something. Like I have to be scared of the old Jenna that's just gonna like rear her ugly head, and it's gonna be like, ooh, so scared, cower in fear, you know, if I'm about to reach something big, like a new goal or a new person or contract or something with somebody, it's like there's this fear that I have that like there's this that I'm just like faking it, you know? This confidence isn't real. It's like a imposter syndrome. And then I'm gonna find out any second it's fake, right? Any second now, the real Jenna is gonna come out and she's gonna be fake as fuck. And it's gonna be like, see, told you guys, I'm not really that strong. I'm like waiting for the other shoe to drop, but it just never keeps dropping. It's like, I don't know, I'm always impressing myself. Especially when it comes to love. Especially when it comes to Sebastian, though. I think it's because I feel so truly safe with him. Like I really do feel like myself around him. And I've never had a safe space in love ever. Like a man that sees all of me, the spiritual side, the every side. But technically I haven't even had that yet. I haven't had that in the physical yet. A man that sees all of me physically, spiritually, mentally, financially as well. Like that was one thing with Sebastian, is like when I met him, he had $19 to his name. I was homeless, like living in my car. Of course there was zero judgment there, but when it came to my spirituality, he judged me. My body, he judged me. At first I was still allowing myself to believe that a man couldn't love my body, but now it's like in love especially, I am so amazed. Like the confidence that I had to approach that guy, to have that Kundalini awakening with him here at the Airbnb what was it, like a month ago? That guy that was absolutely a soulmate of mine, and we hooked up and I healed so much. And I look at it and I was like, I saw myself as like the highest version of me while I was in bed with him. And I was just like, my God, this is a totally new woman. This is a new woman. I could not even, I can't express to you how different I am. And it really is the change from within. There's nothing in my exterior world that has changed to shift any of this, really. It's me within. And it's like the most liberating moment, you know? Because it no longer matters if I have money coming in. It no longer matters if I have a guy, if he shows up or leaves. It doesn't matter. Or if I'm living in my car, it doesn't matter, because I'm still that bad bitch with all of those shit situations. You know? It really is like noticing absolute rock bottom, and that the God that was there to save you from it was you. And the God that was there to love you unconditionally at rock bottom was you. I allowed myself to be loved by men. I allowed myself to start being loved by YouTube. I was hated so long, it was like only haters, but now I'm allowing myself to be loved, right? I loved me. When the world told me the way I look, I shouldn't be loved. The money in my bank account, I shouldn't be loved. Living in my car, I shouldn't be loved. Look how many men abandoned you. You shouldn't be loved. You're not loved, right? And so at rock bottom, loving myself when no one else could, and no one else was going to be able to, and no one else could break through to do it first. I had to do it myself first. It's like, I'm not the same person. Oh my God, look, there's this deck that I have that's just sitting in my drawer, and it says, people tell me I'm not the same person anymore. Look at this. Whoa! Never mind, you can't look at that. You can't, never mind. But yeah, it said, people tell me I'm not the same person anymore. Oh my God, I made such a fucking mess. That's okay. I heard Spirit say that's what the cleanup crew is for. AKA these divine masculines rushing in to heal hearts. Ooh, let us find out what that means. I don't know. But I do want to do the Reiki, because I promised you guys we'd do it, so. Let's read some of these. The real Jenna. The real Jenna. Yes, you're so much stronger than when I first saw you. Thank you, Sage. Can't you feel her love? She really cares. Are you okay? You scared me for a second. With what? When I was homeless? Living in the car? Or watched you? Yeah. Cuteness overloaded. Oh, Pawan, thank you so much. Fake it till you make it. Used to work for me, but now make it until I wake with it. Okay, Sage. Yes. And to change like that, you had to work like hell. Much love, bravery, faith, and confidence is needed for that journey. Oh, honey. I've never really seen validation outside of myself. I don't see many heartfelt I don't ever really see it. I don't see people normally who are proud of me and saying so from the heart. It is a thankless job, and you just lose everything. That you're the only source of validation for so long. And there's just so much heartbreak and losing everybody that you don't even want to validate yourself anymore because you don't even feel like you're doing the right thing and leaving sometimes. Like, one thing that made me feel like a monster on this journey and really delayed my journey the most, like I would have been happier so much sooner, was that I really did blame myself for leaving my husband, my family, you know, leaving everybody behind to focus on me and my purpose. And then when there wasn't any purpose being shown to me, reflected back to me in the 3D, there was no... It is just now trickling in, but there wasn't any validation or support from the 3D showing me like, yeah, you're on the right track, keep going. It's just like, wow, so I'm leaving all of these people, all of these things, all of these jobs, you know, all of these houses, all of these men that I love, all of everything. For what? You know? For what? What am I doing this for? And then, you know, you let it fuck with your mind when you start seeing shit leave your life, like your money and your clientele. Like, I've gone through so many purges of entire groups of clientele over the years. Like, I'm talking entire groups that would like be routine customers, right? And then I would graduate them because I'd be like, look, you don't even need me anymore. Like, you need a new, you and I are not going to work together anymore, right? And it's like an entire collective that would, I would either outgrow or they would outgrow me, whatever. Sometimes it happened, but it was just like, even that, I was like, I don't even think I'm doing that right. And so to see somebody saying as kindly as you two are right now, and then to have Bobby say it too when he showed up and he's like just validating who I am as a soul, it was just really beautiful. Yeah, I don't get enough of that. I really don't. And it just delays a lot of manifestations for me. It delays a lot of happiness. I mean, I don't love to promote outside validation and be like, guys, yeah, if somebody tells you you're beautiful, right? But no, you tell you're beautiful, and then the 3D says it back to you. But when you just get it from someone and you're not telling it to yourself first, the same with like, I'm so proud of you, I'm so proud of you. If you don't say that to you first and you get it from someone else, it doesn't even feel, there is nothing to it. There's no weight to it. It doesn't matter. It's the same with a narcissist that tells you you're beautiful one day and then calls you a bitch the next day. It's like, do not give your power over away to somebody who in the next breath could call you every name in the book, right? It's just so obvious to me right now that I've been in the desert. I've been in this wilderness a little too long. I don't know that my heart will ever work again. I really don't. I thought that maybe I was just done for. You know? Like it's broken too many times and there's been too much pain. But then I was with Sebastian last week. And I just saw how ready for love I am. How readily I give love. How much I know intuitively to heal someone, a man. Like, I had never really been taught how to heal a man. Where did I learn that from? It wasn't from my mother. It wasn't from my grandmother, right? And I saw it. I saw it proof positive, like right there as he was accepting my Reiki healing, as he was opening up to the idea of what I can do. I was like, oh my God, I think I'm actually ready. And so of course it just, once I actually accepted that I actually wanted commitment, and then we broke up 2 days later, dude, the fucking chaos that I went through in my mind. Like, I was like, oh yeah, that's right. I get fucked with. That's right. The universe hates me. And I went through that phase of like, oh yeah, that's right. I'm not allowed happiness. The second I say I want happiness and I try to claim it, boom, I lose it, right? That's how it used to be. But now I see it's all it is it's one more choice that you get to decide from. I never had commitment before, not like that. Do I want it? Build it back, get it back, right? Manifest it back. So I've never had friends that, well, I mean, I think they tried in the past, but because I wasn't validating myself, it didn't matter. It fell on deaf ears. Anyone sweet who was giving anything to me, I wasn't down at rock bottom enough to appreciate it. I would never have appreciated a comment like that before, or a $20 donation if I didn't have 10 cents to my name. I never would have appreciated a roof over my head with air conditioning until I slept in the fucking desert in my car. I wouldn't appreciate a strawberry if I wouldn't have gone weeks without eating. It's like, it's just, you don't appreciate this shit. You don't appreciate men like Bobby showing up unless you were with a whole bunch of douchebags. Like, you would not appreciate any of this if you didn't have it all stripped away from you. And I now see what the dark night of the soul is. I now see what it really is. It's just like a reset. It's getting you prepared for heaven. Heaven isn't heaven unless you've experienced hell. It wouldn't be, would it? You'd have a silver spoon in your mouth and everything would be good. How would you even appreciate that shit? You wouldn't. So I'm grateful for it. Poverty, breakups, loneliness, Sebastian leaving me last week even, like that really just showed me like I'm good on my own. I've always been good on my own. I've been alive 35 years and I've never needed him one day. He didn't do anything for me that I couldn't have done for myself. And seeing that and knowing that you'll never have power over me again. Kick me out 1,000,000 times if you want. Literally, if we break up 1,000,000 times, that's okay. I know I'm always going to be okay. I'll always be taken care of. And that is when the true change is. That's you. That's you, the change. That's when shit starts changing in the 3D. That's when you get your fucking money. That's when you get a plethora of strawberries. That's when you get a whole bunch of good-looking men entering your life because you're grateful for that shit. That's when miracles and blessings and friends come in. That is when the plentiful comes in. You got to change you first. And not enough people have been to rock bottom to change. So I'm grateful I have been to rock bottom to change. I'd prefer this life right now, being a gypsy, being impoverished and still struggling a little bit. I prefer this than anyone with a silver spoon in their mouth who never had to even endure a challenge ever in their life. I would much prefer be me, you know? So it really meant a lot, whoever wrote that sweet comment. Like, that was really, really nice. I thank you so much. I can feel the love. And it was Sage, actually. Thank you. But family, can you stay with them? I don't talk to my family. I lost my family in 2021. Your testimony deserves to be heard. You're such an inspiration. Thank you, sweetheart. I really want that. I really want my testimony to be heard. I really do. I really want what has happened to me to be evident for other people to see. I just want that. I just want to be known for having gone through hell and living to tell about it. And I think it was so incredible. I just met Bobby, who was literally in a gang. He was in the Crips. And he got out of it. Talks about it. I think it's just incredible. It's just, even if it's not him, it's an example of people I want in my life. You know what I mean? It's just an example of the types of people I know I deserve. And I will never settle again. No, you put your head down and covered your face, and it scared me. Oh. I love love so much. I can't wait to find the one. I'm working on loving myself right now, because Sage, you are the one, girl. And once you know your favorite coffee, you'll meet him at Starbucks. Once you know your favorite book, you'll meet him at Barnes and Noble. Once you find, your favorite hobby, fish keeping, you're gonna go to the pet store and you're gonna meet your soulmate there. Girl, that's why you have to be your soulmate first. You have to know what you love first. You have to get rid of all the distractions, all the fakes and phonies. They've got a million things that they think you are. Maybe a gardener, maybe a plumber, but they definitely don't see you as a fish keeper, right? Or they don't see you as a book author. Wait, is that what I said? I don't know. Whatever. The point is, you have to leave all these people, all these distractions to find out who you truly are. Otherwise, you're connected to 100+ people in a given day, and you're never going to know who the fuck your soulmate is, because, girl, you don't know who you are. So, God's going to take you through the ringer. He's going to take you through the fire. And there's going to be manna in heaven. There will be manna at rock bottom. There will be those little blessings, those little emergency ding, ding, dings, those little, like, messenger spirits that come in, and they're like, okay, what you really need? You need a good cheeseburger. You know what else you need? You need a good friend. You need a good cry. You need to go to this lake. We need to find you a soulmate for a couple weeks. It's like you will have manna in the wilderness. As you get out of Egypt and you go into the promised land, you will find manna from heaven. You will find those blessings from heaven. They will be there. And the more you appreciate that manna from heaven, the more you're going to find more manna, right? I'm excited to know that my manna is turning into the actual fruit from the promised land. It's no longer just manna. It's no longer just like one or two little things here and there. It's like, no, I'm starting to see. I see the promised land. I see it. It is coming for me. And I'm coming for it. And what I desire desires me more. So I see it. And all I want to do is tell everybody through the dark night of the soul right now, like, there is light at the end of the tunnel. It will not be a forever thing. It'll be a hard thing. It'll be a long night, but it will not be a forever night. You know, it's not a life sentence. I really would love one day to especially help women who have been on the streets realize that you're beautiful. And living this gypsy life and, being with a lot of guys, there's a lot of shame in that too. The world puts a lot of shame on women like me. There is no shame. There's no shame. Mary Magdalene had all those guys shaming her, right? And they brought her to Jesus. And they said, look at this woman, huh? She's a prostitute. Look at her. Judge her, Jesus. And he said, Mary, who here is judging you? And she looked around and she didn't see those men anymore. And she said, no one, Jesus. They left. And he said, right. So go and sin no more. Meaning, there is no sin anymore, Mary, in anything you do, because there is no one judging you. Jesus certainly was not going to judge. The only ones judging were those men, and they had left. So if you right now in the desert are leaving all of those people who are judging you, there is no sin left, is there? You're not being judged. Your shadow, your light, neither can be judged. The wants, the desires that you have, they can't be judged anymore. You have desires for a reason. And they were put there by the Most High God. There's no shame in that. There's not shame in any of it, even the taboo, even the fetishes you have, even those pleasures that most people would be like, ooh, I don't know. It doesn't matter. You give it to you. You are God. There is no shame in that now. There is no sin in that now. You are free in Christ. And that means that you are allowed to have anything you want. There is no good or bad. There's shades of gray now. There's a spectrum. And you are truly free in Christ. You're free to go. You're free to have paradise. You're free to live any way you want to live as a sovereign being, right? And I'm telling you, I don't even recognize this girl. Like, as I'm hearing myself speak, I don't even recognize me. Oh, so sorry, guys. I just got an alarm bell that said, OMG, it's working. I do this affirmation where I say to myself now, oh, it's working, everything's coming in, it's working. There's so much movement in my 3D, right? And I just got an alarm. It's working. Everything I've been doing is working. I am now that bad bitch. Yes, that one. Aw, you are the most beautiful butterfly that has emerged from your cocoon. Thank you, sweetheart. What a sweet comment to say. Love me tender. Hi, honey. A man will love you. Thank you, Peter. I am proud of you. I love you. Thank you for being here. Katarina. Thank you. My sweet girl. God's had his plans. And maybe he was saving others' validations for a special time like this. Maybe. And I'm kind of enjoying it. Everything happens for a reason. If you don't leave, if you didn't leave those people in places, you would have never met these new people. Yes, and have gone to these new places, exactly. You wouldn't have been this new Jenna either. You grew by letting them go. I did. And they're also going to grow because I let them go. Yes. You're heading to higher levels. Your hardships has developed into leadership. It's your time now. I agree, Miss Elizabeth. I have to go, love. Bye, Peter. I have a feeling that things are going to be changing for the better for the good people. Oh, yes, absolutely. Absolutely. She has been molded. She's ready for higher levels. She is pure love. Oh, everything happens for a reason. Don't feel embarrassment. I don't. There was a lot of projections on me to feel embarrassment. I'm not the money in my bank. I'm not how much I weigh on the scale. I'm not what clothes I wear. I'm not which address I'm at. I'm not the hardships that I faced. I'm not all the breakups that I've endured. I'm not any of those. I'm not the color of my skin. I'm not any of it. Oh, I'm so much more than that, right? And now that I can truly say that I love myself no matter what life has done, it is not any of my doing. I mean, technically, yes, we did it, but we were all under the veil of consciousness. We made decisions when we were not sure how to make decisions. We know better, we do better. It's that easy. I forgive myself. And I love myself. And I'm actually really excited for this new phase. Yeah, I don't even want to think about the past anymore. I don't even like thinking about the idea that I even lived in my car. Like, even just saying that I'm homeless, I don't like it anymore. I don't want the top 5 people in my life, like, that I go to for advice to be either addicted to something, homeless, talking about, like, I'm broke, I don't have anything, or wanting to start their business but they don't, and they haven't gone through the fire to be tried and tested to even be a good leader, right? I can't even trust that they are a good leader because they haven't been tried and tested. They don't even know themselves yet. I can't be with people like that. I have to be with people who love themselves. Like Bobby, he definitely did. I felt that. Did you guys feel that guy? Your mind, body, and soul are in tune, and you can appreciate the fruits you have to bear. Yes, ma'am. Your eyes are seeing beyond what natural eyes can't see. Yes, that is absolutely true. And that's why I love your channel. So inspiring. Amen. Yes. Oh, I think you'll love my channel. This is very powerful speech, and we're learning from it. Oh, Bacon. Hey, how you doing? I have chills. I can I feel like I can climb a mountain now. You were homeless. I was homeless. I used to be homeless. I used to be. Yeah. But God, though. But imagination, though. Yeah. When all of the NPCs, all of the trolls from Trollville, all of that darkness that tried to tell me that imagination was schizophrenia, I didn't listen. I said, don't care what it is. It's my imagination. It's going to get me the fuck out of here. I'm going to do just that. I'm going to get the fuck out of here. God is imagination. Imagination is God. So I'm going to use that to my benefit and oppose every single person that tells me otherwise. I don't give a shit. My grandmother was bipolar schizophrenic. So it was a very tough thing for me to say to every hater on the internet that I'm not schizophrenic. I'm just imaginative. When I would say things like, money's coming in, it's coming in, I know it, and there's no proof of it, you know? People said I was delusional. When I would say, oh, I'm so excited for love, like, I divorced and I'm single right now, but, like, I'm gonna bring in my soulmate, and he's gonna be like this and this and this, and people thought I was insane, but then 2 days later, I'd be like, wow, so I met a guy, and here's how we met, and it's so fucking crazy, and we'd be madly in love, healing each other, happy. I lost a lot of love, but I gained a lot of love. So it's like, you get to that point where you realize you never lose love. You never lose love, ever. You never lose it. You never lose it. In this life or the next, you never lose it. You never did lose it. Even at rock bottom, it was still there. Oh, just so beautiful. And it takes all of those karmic lessons. It takes all of those men or women that you just are like, oh God, really more of it. It takes that. It takes that for you to finally realize, like, hello, love can't be lost. You keep fucking manifesting more soulmates. It can't be lost. Are you getting it yet? It's here. It's here. It's here. It's here. Same thing with money. It's here. It's here. I now have a relationship with money. Money's speeding to be in my bank account. Money loves me. Money is my new boyfriend, and money is obsessed with me, and money wants to take care of me, provide for me, take me shopping, take me to OG, wants to take me to get some breadsticks. Money loves me. I have a personal relationship with money now. I actually talk to money like, thank you so much for providing for me. I think you're hella sexy. I cannot wait to see more of you. Like, we should get to know each other. Like, I actually talk to my money like I would talk to a guy. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. So money's about to love me way better than any man ever did or ever could. You got this. I hope you have a wonderful day. Keep up the amazing work. You're like a best friend, and I will never forget you. Food good. Thank you. Food good. Food good good. Thank you. Yes, food is good. Your girl can eat. I don't keep this pleasantly plump without a few calories in me, honey. So for me to have to go, as long as I was going without eating food, it was like, wow, okay. So like, I really appreciate food in these Hunger Games. Absolutely love it. Also, a working kitchen, because staying in an Airbnb, you don't always get that privilege. So that's another thing that like you really start to appreciate, is having counter space and having cabinets to store food and like groceries and stuff. There's just things that you like, just having a running toilet, you know, having to like get dressed in a Dairy Queen bathroom every morning at 10 a.m. the second they opened, because the workers there in the morning weren't going to really bitch and moan about it. So like having to literally do the things that I had to do while homeless, it was like, I can't even believe some of the things that I had to do, you know? But it's like, oh my God, I can just tell that there is something better just coming in. I can feel it. I can feel it. I can sense it. I just know. I just know. And this is what I discussed yesterday. I said, this is the Sabbath. That Sabbath when you're manifesting, that you just know that Sabbath state of like, it's done. It is done and God rested. It's done. There's nothing left for you to do. You don't have to affirm anything more. You don't have to manifest anything more. You just know it is done and it is coming in. And that is how I feel about this promised land that I have worked hella hard for. So, and I'm so happy to know that you guys are in my promised land. You guys are, for me right now, my promised land. And I thank you so much for being here. I love food and I'm eating animal crackers. That sounds delicious, actually. That's so yum. Oh, love animal crackers. I threw all these cards on the floor. But yeah, wasn't that so cool? That guy that showed up, like, wow, what a true divine masculine. That took me by surprise. Oh, look, it says, I want to call you. What did he say? Did he say you'll find my number or something? Did he say call me? I can't remember. What did he say? Did he say call me? I'm not shitting around, guys. I don't remember if he said I'm sending you my number or do I have to find it? Ooh, like a little scavenger hunt. I don't know. Does he have a number? I'm hearing that song, I made it through the wilderness. Yeah, I made it through the wilderness. I made it through. Dude, I'd love to read some of these poems. Do 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 do. This guy's easy on the eyes too, yeah? I saw a picture of him. So, like, okay, like, look, he's on IMDb. This dude is literally an actor. He was in Imperial Dreams in 2014, The Year of the Everlasting Storm, and Pastor Stewart. He was in 3 movies, I guess. Oh, he produced. Ooh, he produced Imperial Dreams. Oh my God. Okay. Yes. Wow. This movie is a drama. It's about a 21-year-old reformed gangster, and his devotion to his family and his future is put to the test when he's released from prison and returns to his old stomping grounds in Los Angeles. Interesting. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Oh, there's a trailer, dude. Stop. Is this it? Is that him? Stop. Stop. Pause. Dude, I have to turn my screen up. I have to see this guy. I think that's him. He's playing his own. Wait, is that him? Oh my God, you guys. Is that him? I don't know.
5 years old. He saw his first day.
5 years old.
What were you in for? Someone dealing with. Sunday what? I need to know where you at all times. I need for you to get a job. Can't figure it out. I'm gonna start rolling your hands. Try to be right.
Oh my God. That looks like. Oh my God, you guys. You have got to see this trailer. This looks so well done. Get out, man. That is some... That... I'm fucking impressed. I want that guy to come back so bad. I want to tell him how impressive that is. Like, I just saw... Oh, I'm not dropping no names on here, but someone else on this platform was watching you talking good shit about you. That's sweet. I don't know who that could be. Maybe it's the person that I was just talking about. Maybe. I think when most people say, like, I ain't dropping no names, normally I feel like that's when people speak shit on other people. But, like, if you don't want to say it, it's fine. But is it this guy? Bobby? Like a virgin, yeah. Like a virgin. Yeah, that's impressive. Maybe a connection between you two wasn't an accident. The divine wants your truth to be seen by the world and help heal it. Oh, shit. Good point. Good point. Good point. You never know. Oh, I am so here for it, though. Girl! And you know what's so crazy, too? He lives in LA. That's only, like, I think somebody told me from here, from Arizona to LA, it was, like, how many hours? Did they say 5 hours? That's really not that long. That's really not that far. I don't know. It is a little weird. I will say that. But, yeah, I am so ready. Like, I am so fucking ready. I think it'd be so cool to see what it is I can do. You know? I'm finally excited to see what I can do. I've been so scared my whole life of being seen, of being, like, talked about, of being, I was so afraid of being persecuted for my being a witch, especially, like, being spiritual and stuff, and the controversial shit that I say about religion and stuff. I was so scared about that. But I don't really have that fear anymore. It's like the biggest fear I had was death. And I've already died. I already died in 2019. And then the biggest fear I had was being not unconditionally loved. But then I found unconditional love. And then the biggest fear I had was being homeless. And then I became homeless. And then the biggest fear I had was being in debt. And then I have debt. So, like, I'm not really afraid of much anymore. Being seen, same thing. Once I got unconditional love, once I saw unconditional love in the eyes of other men, especially, that would love me unconditionally, I'm like, I'm not afraid of being seen. You know? Yeah. I'm kind of excited. I'm kind of excited for this. Oh, Nikita! Hello! Information's down below if you guys want a reading from me. I was going to do Reiki real quick, though. I wanted to do that. If you want a reading, it's down below. I'll definitely read a question for you. Yeah, guys. I love love, and I keep getting more of it because I love love. You know what I mean? I love love, and it just keeps coming in. Because love loves me. Same with money. Like, money is so addicted to me, it just keeps coming in. It's like, oh my God. I keep talking to money like, wow, like, aren't you sexy? Like, hey, how you doing? Thanks for showing up. I love it when you show up for me. Oh my God, because you're so reliable and you're so sexy, and I love you, and I love the smell of you. I love the smell of you, money. Thank you so much for being here. Oh, yeah. Don't you just love when money, like, wants to take care of you? And it's not that money didn't want to take care of me. It's just that my entire family was so afraid of money. We were impoverished. Like, we were at any given point in my childhood, we were so in debt because my mom had a gambling addiction. And there was one point where we couldn't even eat fruits and vegetables because we couldn't afford it. And we even had vitamin C deficiency because of it. It's like nobody's fault, you know, but it's just, that's the environment I was always raised in, was never really having anything. Money, we didn't have much. And I never got to learn what it's like to have money. To just know that it's going to take care of you and it's going to always be there. And it's like, when you pay it, you'll receive more back. When you pay something, like, to see the act of giving money also as a blessing, right? Paying your electric bill, how cool, you get to keep the lights on, right? I never got to see money like that. Like, it would keep coming to me if I give it. So You know, I'm so excited to be financially set that I can start blessing people financially. Oh, I'm so excited for that. Oh, I'm so excited for a whole bunch of things. It's on the horizon, girl. It's coming. Speaking of, somebody's entering the door right now. Somebody just showed up at the Airbnb. Hi, Nikita. You really got this. I believe in you. You have been preparing for this your whole life. No matter what or who came your way, you overcame. Yes. Yes, girl. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me get these cards. Yes, that's it. No matter what happened. Yes, ma'am. There's gonna be nothing stopping me. Nothing. Nothing will stop me from getting what it is I want. Nothing. 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 Absolutely nothing. If I want it, I'm gonna get it. And you know what I want right now? Me some Bobby Jones. I wanna talk to that guy. I wanna pick his beautiful brain. What a beautiful... Can you believe he showed up? That was so cool. I really wanna talk to him. Maybe I'm gonna try to manifest that, you know? Which actually, a month ago, he showed up on my live stream, and I did try to manifest him back into my live stream. I thought he was my ex, Bobby. And so I went into my visualization, and I saw the name Bobby Imperial Vision. And I saw that name in my vision. So I actually did manifest him. I'll do it again if I want to. I feel like a guy like that would not be scared when a woman like me says, oh yeah, no, I manifested you. You're cool with that, right? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I feel like he wouldn't be scared with something like that. So, okay, let's do Reiki. Let's do Reiki healing. Call in your guides, your ancestors, your spirit team. For divine protection. Let's bring in some love vibes, okay? Let's think of love. Let's think of love. Let's bring in the frequency of love. I want you to think of love, guys. I want you to be in that energy of love, okay? It's a frequency. Tune into it. Oh, I just heard that song. What's it? By Neo, I think. Baby, you should let me love you. Wait, who sings it? Is it Neo? Give you everything you want and need. Baby, you should let me love you. Whoa! I'm hearing it right now. I hear that. Give you everything you want and need. Connection. Love's supposed to be. Baby, you should let me love you. Let's see. What was that? Love You, I think by... Wait, what is it? let me love you. Let me love you. Is it Neo? Give you everything you want and need. Oh, it's by Mario. Okay. Was written by Neo. I was close. It was written by Neo. Girl, I fucking knew it. Okay. Baby, I just don't get it. Do you enjoy being hurt? Oh! I know you smelled the perfume, the makeup on his shirt. You don't believe his stories. You know that they're all lies. Bad as you are, you stick around and I just don't know why. If I was your man, baby, you'd never worry about what I do. I'd be coming home back to you every night, doing you right. Ooh! You're the type of woman who deserves good things. Fistful of diamonds! Handful of rings. Baby, you're a star. I just want to show you you are. Oh, Lord. Take me to church. Jesus, take me to church. This guy right here, I literally just called him a diamond. I said that guy, Bobby, he's a diamond. Fistful of diamonds, handful of rings. Baby, you're a star. I want to show you you are. So you should let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and need. Oh, this song is such a good one. Baby, good love and protection. Make me your selection. Show you the way love's supposed to be. Baby, you should let me love you. Yeah. Your true beauty's description looks so good that it hurts. You're a dime plus 99, and it's a shame. Don't even know what you're worth. God damn these lyrics. This shit was music. This was what music was. Remember? It's called music. You guys remember? Everywhere you go, they stop and stare, 'cause you're bad and it shows. From your head to your toes. Out of control! Baby, you know! If I was your man, baby, you'd never worry about what I do. I'd be coming home back to you every night, doing you right. You're the type of woman who deserves good things. Fistful of diamonds, handful of rings. Baby, you're a star. I want to show you you are. So you should let me love you. Let me be the one to give you everything you want and need. Ooh, yes, Lord. I'm not gonna go there. Whatever. I met the guy 5 minutes, but whatever. I'm just saying he's pretty cute. He's pretty cute. It's pretty intense. It's not Neo. It's Mario. Depth and substance to those lyrics. I love it. Don't you love it? It's quite nice listening to you. My night shift is over. Gotta go home. Bye until next live stream. Have a good one. Baby, you should let me love you. Yeah, okay. Let's go back to Reiki. All right. But my heart chakra opened and I just wanted to express it. Let's keep going. It worked, so let's keep going. You're so good that it hurts. Okay, let's keep going. Look at the energy clearing, guys. Look. Oh, that's so fun. I'm doing some energy work on him too right now. So I feel like telepathy is gonna get pretty enhanced. Okay, we're gonna get real enhanced right now. I'm gonna be feeling him, he's gonna be feeling me. It's good that it hurts. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Oh, sorry, guys. You should let me love you. Don't want to. Everything you want and need. All right, so what is it with this guy? Why is this coming through? Is this spirit? What is happening here? What are you doing to me? Can I call you yet? What is that? Does he feel me vibrationally or something? Because, like, I feel it all of a sudden that I did Reiki, and now all of a sudden I'm like, I love how much we have in common. Is this guy? Am I feeling his energy? Maybe. Fun. Oh, I love a little guessing game. Okay. Okay. I think this guy is thinking of me right now or something. I think I'm thinking of him. So could it be that? Oh, hello. Yes, please. I would love to read for you, my love. Information's down below to pay for a reading. You'd be first in line. I'm just throwing some cards about this guy I just met. Or did this guy meet me? I don't know. I'm not sure. But I'm actually doing really, really okay right now. So, oh, because I feel him healing. Look at that. Guys, something's going on. Like, yes, throat chakra. Look, something's going on with the throat chakra for me. I'm like, guys, what is this? I'm healing the throat chakra. Hello. Who is this guy? What the heckaroni? Why do I feel this happy spirit? Excuse me. Okay. All right. So what's happening is we're clearing some energy, right? But then you're seeing a lot of trolls from Trollville show up because like demons don't like this shit. Demons don't like the light. So let's just keep doing it. Is this kind of spiritual stuff? Yeah, for sure, 100%. Let's keep doing it. I'm doing Reiki right now, which is universal energy work. Okay, I'm doing energy work right now. Okay, I'm using my imagination to clear out dark energies from this chat and from this place that I'm in, okay? Come on, guys, open your hearts up. Let's let some love in, okay? Let the miraculous healing of love overwhelm you. Let it in. Let love in. Come on, come on. It won't kill you. Come on. It might break your heart a little bit, but love is good. Love is good. Let's bring it in. Clear out the debris. I know everybody hurt you. I know. Love didn't hurt you. Love did not hurt you. The lack of love hurt you. The illusion hurt you. Love didn't do it. Love didn't do it. Let love in. 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 Let it in. Let it in. Wow. Because, hunty, these divine masculines want to give it to you thick. Okay? They want to give it to you. But you have to let it in. Do you want to let it in? You want to keep it out. Let it in or keep it out. It's up to you. But these honey, God's not making these masculines the same anymore, okay? These men are hitting different. They're in a totally different wavelength, okay? We need to let that shit in, okay? You're not going to be around tool bags anymore. You're not going to be around douche canoes. We're going to be bringing in some really, really good people soon. It's like, let that heart space sing, let it radiate, let it bring in love, let it bring in true divine masculine energy. Right? Bring it in, call it in. It's yours. It is yours. It's your divine right to have unconditional love in the form of a divine masculine or divine feminine. Bring it in. Bring it in. Love was never the problem. Love was never the issue. Bring it in. Bring it in. I am receiving love. I welcome love. I deserve love. I am love. That's right, queen. That's right, queen. Or current intentions. Yeah, if you guys want to book a reading, I would for sure love to read for you. Right now, we're opening our heart chakras to receive, honey. Because these sexy men want to bring it in for you, ladies. They want to bring you closer, closer, closer. Isn't that another song by Neo? I feel like that's another song. Should we look up Closer? Closer, closer. Let's look at Closer. Is that by Neo or is that Mario as well? Yep, it's Neo. What is it? Is that, this guy looks like Neo. I think, is that what it is? This guy looks like Neo. It's very weird. I just got 2 songs from Neo channeled in my head. Closer. Closer. Yeah. Turn the lights off in this place. And she shines just like a star. And I swear I know her face. I just don't know who you are. Turn the music up in here. I still hear her loud and clear. Like she's right there in my ear. Telling me that she wants to own me. Control me. Ooh, I kind of did say that I want this guy to show up in my chat again. I just can't pull myself away under a spell I can't break. I just can't stop. I just can't stop. And I just can't bring myself. No way. But I don't want to escape. I can feel her on my skin. I can taste her on my tongue. She's the sweetest taste of sin. The more I get, the more I want. She wants to own me, to control me. Yeah, come closer. Come closer. Ooh, that is literally in the Reiki. I'm telling you, that's like what we're doing. We're bringing in these love energies for, just for love, just for all of the goodness. Come closer. Now I gotta get this guy's number. He didn't even leave with his phone number. Can you believe that? Can you fucking believe that? Last night was I a bit angry? Not sure. I'm pretty happy right now. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't really remember. Probably yes. Chances are very good, very likely that I was angry. To come closer. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I have to get that guy's number. How am I gonna do that? Oh, I'm gonna manifest it. That's how. Duh. In the same way I manifested this guy in the first place. Don't tell him I'm talking about him this much. He'd probably be like, wow, she's like really into me. Don't tell him. We don't need him to know that. You know what I mean? I have not gotten out of his mind, and he hasn't gotten out of my mind in the hour and a half that we've not spoken. Wow. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I assume that he's got me on his mind because I'm definitely on. I mean, he's on mine. Can I come over? Oh, I stalk your social media. Can I come over? Oh my God, please do, sir. Come back. Come back. Come closer. Ooh, come back. He said, oh, I have to go. I have to do some writing. Come closer. I swear I never wanted anyone more. My God, what is this? Cool beans, cool beans. Like, hey, if it happens, it's great. If it doesn't, whatever. What? Are you spying? Is he watching me right now? To come closer. And I just can't pull myself away. Oh my God! On the bottom and the top. Shut the fuck up right now. Both. Look. I want to call you. Shut the fuck up. That's got to be a mutual energy. Like, we both feel that way. How do I get this guy on my phone? Somebody tell me. What do I do? Is there like a directory? I could fucking call Los Angeles. I could call 211 in Los Angeles, right? And be like, hey, so there's this guy. He might be a troll, might be a catfish, but I like his energy. Can you hook me up? I need to know a phone number. Look at this. I think we both want to call each other. Do you hear me as much telepathically as I hear you? And I just can't put myself away. I can't say. I just can't. I'm writing you poems, songs, and love letters. That's funny. I just said he was writing. Wow. What is happening right now? What is this, spirit? God, like, I literally have not stopped. What? No, I'm serious. Guys, I'm thinking about this, and I'm legit just now realizing I've been talking for like an hour and a half since this guy left or something, and I have not stopped talking about him. I'm not kidding. I've not shut up about this guy. Have I? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. You don't have to answer that. It's obvious. But jeez, oh Pete. What? I didn't do that. No. I have not stopped talking about him yet. The fuck? You know, it's the weirdest feeling. It's the weirdest feeling. You know what it is? It's like I'm just now coming to terms. Like I'm just now like coming back. I'm coming to. I'm gaining conscious awareness of my own thoughts and body right now. It's like, where the fuck have I been for an hour and a half? Because I'm like looking at it right now and I'm like, oh my God, I literally don't shut up about this guy. What the fuck? Not even for like 30 seconds. What the hell, man? What? Wait, no. No. No, no. It's like, where have I been? I feel like I've been out of my body or something. Like, I feel like I've been out of my own head and like, I don't know, but that is weird. I normally don't do that. That's strange. That's very strange for me. It's almost like I'm like, you know when you wake up in the morning and you're like, you feel like you were just dreaming and you're like, wait, am I real? Is this real? Like, who am I? Who am I? Who is this person right now? You ever have that? That's what it feels like. I'm coming back to my body and I'm like, wait, where have I been? What? He is writing you into his life and next script. Is this the same blue shirt dude from the other day? No. This is a guy just well, he showed up on my live stream like a month ago, but then he showed up today again and surprised the shit out of me. And now I can't stop talking about him. Is he manifesting me? Is he writing about me? And I just can't pull myself away. Whoa, guys, what is happening? Under your spell, I can't break. I just can't stop. Ooh! This man likes me. He likes me, you guys. He likes me. Who's Blondie? I don't know what that is. Oh, the other guy? Where's Brad Pitt? You mean the other guy manifested? Oh, yeah, he was sweet. He was sweet. I'm just manifesting a whole bunch of people right now. I can't wait to see you again. Are you putting a love spell on me? Stop. I literally just freaking said that. I literally just sang that lyric in the song. Under her spell, I can't break. Oh my god, what the actual fuck is happening? What is happening? Who is this? Who is this guy? I'm not fucking around. Who is this? Why do I feel compelled to talk about him? I don't even know him. This is not like me. Something is weird here. This is not, something's not right. I want you to confess. Oh my god, what is happening? This is not right. Something's weird here. Under your spell, I can't break. No, it's not weird. It's not weird, but man, I feel strange. I feel strange. Oh, my heart chakra is blocked. Yeah, that's why. That's why I feel strange. Because, like, my heart, I need to open my heart. Whew. Oh, okay. So you have been paying attention. Cool, cool. Hey, subscribe. Stay a while. Because I haven't made my mind up yet. I've got a lot of guys that like me. Yeah. And I like a lot of guys. So we're going to see. I haven't made my mind up yet, though. I just can't stop. It's like, dude, every single time a good one comes in, right? Somebody 100 times better comes in. It's like, what's a girl to do? It's almost like perfection I know must exist. And it's like Pringles. Once you pop, you just can't stop. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not going to stop until I find me in another person. Look, it's like we're the same person. When I find me in another body, I will date them and then I will marry them. You know, it's given narcissist. When I find an epic person like me in another body, hopefully with male genitalia, I will definitely be marrying that man. Can I get a number? That's literally all I've seen you do. Yeah, wow. Thank you so much for being here, though. You haven't seen me do the Reiki or the readings or... It's fine. Whatever. Cool, cool. Love that for you. It's a little dark in here. Somebody just turned down the... Somebody fucked up the atmosphere by being a douche nugget. Get lost, man. You brought in the darkness. Go somewhere with that bullshit. I just can't stop. Yeah, okay, this is fun. I don't understand it, though. I don't understand what's happening to me. Hunger. Well, I am hungry. That is definitely also, yes, kind of a thing. But I mean, like, what else is happening to me? Hunger. Yeah, okay. Because it's dinner time and I haven't eaten all day. So, yeah. But, like, what else? I just can't stop. Oh, my God. Get out. Is it this guy for real? Like, is he? No. Okay, let's get him out of here. Let's get him out. Ow. Out of my head. Out of my head. Out. You're not allowed. You're not allowed. Get out. Get out of my head. You don't pay rent. Change. Yeah. Change. Change the energy. Like, change. Gratitude. Huh. Darkness. I'm hearing it'll change the darkness into light if you're grateful for it. If you don't see it as something like invading your brain, but instead you see love as like, wow, thank you so much for that. Wow, thank you for the experience. I'm so happy for the experience, you know? So on you to control. Man, this guy must be powerful as fuck or something. I don't know. I've never really had that happen like that before. Normally, I just feel so much more in control of my own, like, thoughts and my own actions and stuff. I kind of feel like I'm being manifested. It's weird. Boundaries. Yeah, like, normally I have really strong boundaries, and I just don't right now. I don't know. That's weird, right? Attraction. I fucking knew what I called it. I literally told you manifesting. Law of attraction. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like we're manifesting each other or something. Okay. So we're gonna get out of this energy. I'm gonna prove to myself that I'm a goddamn professional. And I'm going to just say, no, thank you. Cute. You're cute, but no. Cute, but no cigar. Because you're not sitting here talking to me. So the answer is no. Boy, bye. Boy, bye. You don't get to be in my head all day if you're not talking to me in the 3D. Like, I'm not doing that shit anymore. Look, that's how it used to be for a really long time. It'd be like, I'd be in the 5D with somebody all day in my head, telepathy, the whole thing, right? Just having like a whole spiritual thing, and there'd be no evidence of or proof of it in the 3D at all. Like, no. We're done with that. We're done with that. Where's the husband application? I need to apply. I'm like, gosh, I love it. You gotta love that when these manifestations, when it rains, it pours, honey. You're cute. I'm just going to wait for the universe to do its thing. You know what I mean? I'm not even, look, I'm not desperate. I'm not chasing. I'm not whatevs. I know that the universe has got my back. Like, the perfect man exists, and I know it. I know it. Purity. And I'm just going to stay pure in thought until I get there. Like, I'm just going to be like, you know what? No. Universe, you do it. You know the one that's meant for me. Oh, yeah, Michelle. You mean a tarot question? Or do you mean, yeah, a tarot question? I'd love to answer a tarot question. It would really help me right now a lot financially, girl, if you definitely wanted to book a reading with me. I'd love that. Yeah, thank you. Peace. Oh, peace and purity. Yeah, I'm just going to let God handle it. The path. I'm going to let God lead me on my path to love. You know, let's just do it. Let's see how good God is. Like, let's see what you can do, God, huh? You think you're so big and bad? You think you're so good? Huh? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let's just see what God can do, you know? Challenge accepted. I challenge God. I do sometimes. I do that. I'm just like, all right, God, you think you've got it. You think you've got it in the bag. You think you know me so well, huh? Okay. Bet. And sometimes I see God, like I see like my higher self, and I see God as like a guy who just sits behind a keyboard in heaven, in the higher planes, and he's just like sitting there waiting for me to say, bet, do it. What? We're on. Did you hear that? We're on. We gotta go. She said she wants special. That's what she said. She wants good looking, tall, handsome. Okay. And then they like type in some code, right? Boom. Got him. I got exactly who I wanted. My higher self typing in the code. Yes, please. I'm in the same boat with you currently. So can wait. What do you mean? Well, the stars lined up today. I'm an Aries man. Oh, you see, all you gotta do is tell your higher self, bet, do it. And look, you find out that an Aries man is right in front of you. Ah, love it. I thought you were God. I am God. Oh, I gotta charge my phone. Hold on. So is that a yes to the reading or a no to the reading? Are you saying no to the reading today? Because I'd like you to say yes to the reading today. Your girl has an Airbnb to pay for tomorrow. And by the grace of God, by the grace of AKA me, gotcha. By the grace of God, I have been able to stay at this Airbnb today. I paid for a room because somebody donated for a reading yesterday, so I was really, really grateful for that. Yeah. But then tomorrow I have to rebook again. So like, yeah. It is literally by the grace of God, and it's a day by day thing. Like, I literally pay the host daily. If I have money, I pay. If I don't, well, that's it. I have to do it day by day here. You just said you think of God as a guy behind a keyboard. Right. I'm that guy behind the keyboard. I tell him, his sexy self, to bless me. My soulmate blesses me by bringing in my soulmate, by bringing in him. Honey, I'm on zero balance myself. It will shift again. You've got this. Thank you so much. I'll ask another day when I have some cash. Thanks so much. Yeah, I like this energy though. Can I get you a number? Oh, you said can I get a number? 47. Try 47. See how that works out. I think you'll win with that number. 47. How does that make sense? Everything I say makes sense in my world, Daniela. Everything I say will make zero sense to you because you're not a believer. You are an unbeliever. You have very little faith. You want to be proven right. And everything that I say, you will convince yourself that you are right. Go convince yourself you're right, honey. You don't want to be here. You don't like me. That's very, very, very evident. It's been evident since the first sentence you wrote. So why don't you leave if you don't like me? Why put yourself through that pain of watching a girl you can't stand? Why do that to yourself? Do you hate yourself? Faith in what? Faith in anything. It sounds like you don't have much faith in me, so why are you here? You know what? I don't care why you're here. I don't care why you're here. Actually, the moon fell on the floor. I don't really care why you're here. Don't love your energy. Okay, I don't love it. I don't love it. You wish I didn't like you. No, I wish you liked me. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be really cool to see somebody go from absolute distrust of somebody to turn around in one fell swoop and actually give a fuck about what it is you've been watching for the last 2 hours straight. I think it'd be pretty cool. I just don't see it happening. I think you're a little too rigid in your ways. I don't think you want to change. I don't think you want to have an open mind. I think you like being closed off to this idea. And I think you like it. It's cool. Hey, I love the logic too. Sometimes logic really is great, you know, yay for science, yay for antibiotics, you know, but there's also a little level of magic and belief that you have to start believing in, I think, to make it in this new world. You know, we're in the new world already, honey. We're in the new earth. You're going to have to start using some magic, okay? Some belief. You're going to have some faith, okay? If you don't have faith in me, totally cool, but stop wasting your energy. It's been like 2 hours you've been here. Don't you have something to do? I'm just waiting for you to finally make sense. No, you're just trying to fucking poke the bear, and bitch, you're about to find out the bear bites back. I'd fucking cool it if I were you. I truly would, Danielle. I'd really cool it on the whole, like, whatever you're doing. Because you're about to get fucking muted. Bite, bitch. Bite. Hey, did you come from someone else that claims to be a healer? Because I swear, there's this woman online, and she's been, like, in that same energy that you got, and it's real ugly. It's real fucking atrocious. And she's got this, like, I don't know, stick up her ass, and it's like, dude, it's been a thing. Like, for the last couple of weeks, she's been, like, starting this, like, witch coven to come at me, a healer, when I practice Reiki healing on my channel, and I do Reiki for people. And she literally called me racist for doing Reiki. Cute. Anyway, you got that same stinky energy, and I feel it, and I sense it, and I'm wondering if, like, you came from her little, like, coven of wannabe witches. Did you? Oh, okay. No, you didn't. Okay, cool. Cool. It's just, like, the same kind of stink energy. Cause I just can't pull myself away. Yeah. Something. I don't know the lyrics. Man, I think this guy is so cute. Like, I love that he showed up. I'm very grateful that he did. That was really cool. Yeah, he showed up a month ago, and I was like, I liked his vibes then, but I thought he was my ex-boyfriend with the same name. So, oh, we did kind of talk. But I thought that he was my ex. So, he's not, which is why I can talk to him. Yay! The sun! Happy times. Happy. I can talk to him because he's not my ex-boyfriend. What does race have to do with this? My Lord Jesus. Bye, bitch. Bye-bye. Fuck off. Don't show up here again. Truly don't. The second you send shit like that my way, I will be sending it back thousandfold. See, I have a public service announcement on my channel, and it's that I like to live in this energy, the Four of Swords. You try to get me out of that, your ass is grass. Listen, I'm sending it back 1,000-fold. Any evil eye, hexes, curses, spells, black magic, just literally anything that I don't like, I'm sending it back 1,000-fold. All right? You'll be knowing it was this witch bitch tonight at 3 a.m. witching hour. You'll know. It's courtesy of me. You're very welcome. Don't show up here again, Daniela. Go start a new account. Try to change your name. Come back, and I'll boot your ass again because I don't like your energy. I think you are vindictive, and I think you're a mean girl. I don't like you, Queen of Wands in reverse. I don't like the energy, girl. So bye. Out you go. Toodles, fruitles. Judgment. Have a good one. Bye. Literally goodbye. Well, I'm here, babe. Let's talk. It's disheartening to see people intentionally trying to disrupt the peace and positivity. It is sad, isn't it? Can't really blame her. Her life must be miserable. She just spent 2 hours focused laser intently on staring holes into my face for 2 hours when she could have been doing anything with her life. Cleaning, cooking, starting a business, going to school, finding a soulmate, finding love. She could have done anything, and she instead gave energy to me. Thank you so much. But I don't like your energy. I think you're very dark, and I think that you are just actually kind of a bitch. Yeah. You're kind of bitchy. I kind of don't like your energy. Ace of Wands. And I do send that shit back. I'm just letting you know. You will know that. Yeah, Queen of Cups. It's not mine. It's not mine. Ew, it's your ugly. It's your ugly, Daniela. If that is your name, it's your ugly and it's not mine. Okay? The fuck out of here. You're not welcome on my channel anymore. I'd really take the warning seriously. You're not welcome to sit here on my channel any the fuck more. Get lost. Do not show up here again. I fucking mean it. It is really sad, isn't it? That is what people like to do. They like to enjoy taking away anybody's peace, anybody's happiness that they have. Not gonna happen. I just met a sexy divine masculine who, I don't know, seems to like me. So girl, I'm not even about to let this get my panties in a bunch. Oh no. Oh no. I'm trying to manifest us back together. I kind of want okay, Katarina, I want you to help me manifest Bobby back onto the chat. I gotta tell him something. Hello from Melbourne, Australia. The land down under. It's the land down under. How are you? People like her need to sit on my middle finger and take a spin. Seems she needs some excitement. Yeah. Yeah, well. That's fun. You control me. Not bad. How's it going? And the land down under. How'd you find me, Damien? Oh my god. Hi, William. How are you? Girl, tell me you're jealous without telling me you're jealous. I do not like the spirit of jealousy and envy in my chat. Your spirit of jealousy and envy is really, really off-putting, and I'm not the only one that feels it. It's atrocious. I don't want anything to do with it, girl. Get out of my live stream. And I mean that. I mean that at an energetic level. I mean, may my ancestors remind you to start abiding by some girl's wishes on the internet. You're not welcome here. This is not a space for you. It's just not. You're an unbeliever. You don't believe in this shit. I'm not about to sit here and put my beautiful energy out there for someone that is just going to attack it every second. You don't like happy women because you're hella jealous. You're super fucking envious that women can be happier than you. You're like that type of girl that seriously wants everyone miserable because she's miserable. It's sad. You should leave and never come back because you're not welcome here. Okay? You know, it's really weird. I literally just thought of how in Australia, the water turns the other way around than it does in the United States. It's because of the southern hemisphere, right? And I literally just saw a clog in a sink. And that was really funny that you said, did you clog the sink yet? I don't know what the fuck that means, but I saw a sink with a drain like this, just in my mind's eye, right when you said it. That doesn't sound very happy of you. I don't give a fuck what it sounds like. That was funny. I think you're psychic. Google's sake. Are you psychic? Because if so, we could probably talk. We could talk. Okay. How psychic? How psychic are you? Okay. Okay, I'll subscribe. Oh gosh. Love it. I love to have an Australian subscriber from the land down under. You know, I've never had Vegemite. That's kind of one thing like I really want to try. And also like kangaroo boxing, because that's like a thing too. People here in the States think that everybody just like wrangles kangaroos for a living down there. We just think that like everybody's done it. We think that everybody's got like a kangaroo in their backyard. Is that how it is? And that you guys are just like, yeah, fucking take him on. Like, is that what it is? Because that's what we think here. And then we also think your toilets go the opposite way, which is so weird and mind-blowing, but it's weird, right? Yeah. I'm mentally healthy. Streams like this always make me appreciate it. Good for you. Have a good one, BG. I hope you have a really good fucking life. Babe, I told you the stars lined up, and I showed up. I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know who you are for Google's sake. It's bitey, but nice. Yeah, well, you found me at the wrong time. You should have found me about an hour and a half ago when I met someone who just like knocked my socks. You know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, Cruella de Vil shows up, bro. Sometimes you gotta release the Kraken, okay? I'm the one. If I had $1 for every time I heard that, I would be able to buy tomorrow's Airbnb. Where I'm living, there is, but no, we don't go wrestling the kangaroos. Oh, you don't wrestle the roos, huh? You're missing out, Michelle. Look, I wrestle trolls. You should be wrestling roos, okay? And I just put myself away. Under your stuff. Hold on, there's cards down here. How many did I lose? Under your stuff, I can't think. Understand. Anyway, I think I'm gonna go. I thought that I was gonna do a reading for someone, but nobody paid for the reading, so I'm disappointed. Like somebody said earlier, I'm so disappointed. I'm disappointed. No free readings. I'm the one. That someone you met earlier was here to warm your heart up to me. I will say I like your sense of humor. I like that. That goes very far. But not as far as this guy went. This guy is a producer. He's an actor. He's a writer. He's a book author. He's an advocate. He's a motivational speaker. I don't know if you've gone that far. I'm sorry, but this guy is just like literally, he came out of left field and I'm just like, wait, what? Like, I am impressed. I really am impressed. Can I come over? Ooh, I so hope this guy would. I so hope he would show back up. I keep trying to manifest it in my mind's eye. I keep trying to see him show up. Be here again. I kind of want him to talk to me again. He told me to call him, but I'm like, I don't have her number. Vegemite is nice if you live in the right spot. You can get kangaroos around your house. Although in the suburbs you don't see kangaroos, although they wouldn't be more than 30 minutes away. Oh wow. Hello dear, how are you? I hope you're in the best condition. Thank you so much. I love you too, Anas. How are you? Speak to him from your heart. He'll hear you there. You're so beautiful, Michelle. You are so beautiful. Your heart is just like the most beautiful thing I've ever witnessed in my entire life. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Let's talk to him from my heart space. There's like resistance. I don't know if it's me. I think it's me. I'm trying to do it. I don't know. I don't know. What am I feeling? 6 of Pentacles. I don't know. But he like really amazed me. I'm actually kind of floored. Like, I'm not kidding. I am not kidding. I have not seen a divine masculine like that. I don't think ever in my life. I'm amazed. I'm actually, I'm kind of impressed. Yeah, I've never been just like floored before. Like, I don't know. By how much somebody just, my God, like wants to help the collective and already heals the collective and works for humanity. Like, I never really met anybody like that yet. Love her like a sister so that your mind may be clean. Aww. I'm sorry. What's that? I don't know what you mean. Trust and let it go. He will hear you. It's those moments where it just happens. Yeah, just like it came to you. It just happened. Exactly. Yeah. Time for me to go on my day. Trust myself, which is the gift you reminded me of today. Big hugs and love. Michelle, I love you, sweetheart. Hope you have a good one. Thank you for being here. It was so great talking to you, Michelle. It was. Girl, I've been on here 4.5. I gotta go too. I gotta go. But girl, yes, thank you. Thank you for existing. I love you. I love you. Thanks for being you. Thanks for being here. I'll talk to you guys later too. Bye.